let me just put the text-to-speech on. Let's see if it works. Yeah, it does. Hello, everyone. How are you doing? Hello, Paga. Hi, Liverblod. Hello, Shiva. I saw that you wanted us to call you, no? Hello. How are you guys doing? Hi, Sprite. I'm so glad seeing you too. How are you? How have your week been? It's been a really interesting one for me. It's been a tough one, a challenging one, which makes it really quite beautiful in that it shows us, it gives us that opportunity to see what matters the most to us, and in that finding the fire to, believe in ourselves and that there's a reason for everything. So that's how I look at it anyway. So it's beautiful being here. Hello, David. Hello. So yeah, I did something for me that was quite big for me this week. Hello, fine Stella. Welcome to a little corner, my friend. Fine Stella. I love that name. Hope we can bring you some bubbles today. I'm very slowly gonna ease into it, and then we're gonna do some beautiful readings and healings today, and some chats in between. I feel there are people who are gonna come in with some questions today, so I'm really looking forward to some beautiful little explorations. You know how much I love to explore together with you guys, so I'm really looking forward to it. Hello, Michi. Is that a real dog in the back? Ask Michi. Isn't he beautiful? It's actually a plushie. It's actually a plushie, but he's so beautiful and I really love to have him there. Yeah, I know. We have 3 cats, and it's my fiance and me and 3 cats, and then we have this little plushie, or not so little. Many people have thought him to be real. I love that. He's so cute. He's adorable. That was a suit too. Yeah. It's a real plushie. It's been with me since I was very little, and I'm so thrilled that he gets to be back, because he's been away, or he stayed rather with my parents when we moved out, and then he got to stay with us. I think he's been with us for maybe 2 years now. I think it's beautiful to have him back. Looking at us is wonderful. So let me see. We have a few people in queue. The queue is open, as always. And hello, Alicia. Alicia. Welcome to a little corner, my friend. I am thinking we will do the figurine pull that Peggy Christ asked for. And then Sprite, you asked for a transference. And then after that, we'll go back to your bubble of the day, Shiva, if that is okay. You were also the one, so we could actually have the bubble be either the first or the last part of your transference today. So I think that will be good. Yeah. I absolutely adore your energy, Fine Star. I really just wanna tell you that you bring a lot of love today, and a lot of this, when you can recognize some struggle and still see the hope behind that, and the passion for finding our strengths together. I really feel that with you, Stella, because you can look onto a room and see these people who brings you inspiration, and many times those people bring you inspiration in those times when you see that they are pushing a little bit, and you recognizing that, bring in your energy to help them stabilize themselves and balance themselves out, in that it's okay. And that's exactly how I find your energy now to be. So thank you, dear, for being here. Hello, Symmetrax. Hello, Cassandra. Welcome to a little bubble, I was gonna say, a little corner. We work with bubbles here. A little corner of bubbles. I hope you're doing well, my friend. And girl, hello, dear. So, Paga, are you here? Because I want to start with your figurine message and then your transference sprite. So, Paga Chris, are you here? It's beautiful seeing you, my friend. Oh. Okay. I want to start by lighting a candle, I feel. We have 2 new candles working with us today. This is the one that I usually work with. And today it's been through a lot, as you can say. And today we have 2 new. This one we started to work with on Bempe's birthday, actually. And then this one is an old one that's been stuck in a container. It's very dusty, but it has worked with me today and has been a wonderful friend. So we have these 2 new little ones that we work with today. You know, sometimes, okay, this is interesting, Paga. This is interesting. Let me see which little figurine wants to work with us today. I think you've seen this one before. It's 2 pigoos in a bucket. And what is interesting for me today, Pagan, is that you used to be this pigoo, stuck in a bucket, with your head in a bucket. And then you became the other pigoo, who knew that their friend had their head in a bucket, and who also knew that they themselves then has their head in the bucket. What the message for you today is, Paga, is that today you become your own teacher. Meaning that you now actually no longer are in this energy, which is fantastic for me to see. Because now I see you being stood and actually looking at these 2 friends right here. And I think this has to do with you starting to coach others. It's actually helping you to see yourself as being here before. So the message today for you is that trust yourself in this feeling of becoming your own teacher. Trust yourself in moving into that energy. And when you feel uncertain, when you start to second guess it, can it really be this good? That is just a confirmation on you feeling how important this is for you, and trust it. Okay? You are becoming your own teacher. You're no longer stuck in a bucket, or knowing that you're stuck in a bucket. You can see the situation from outside and see people, and in that yourself, who are in this stagnant feeling. Trust that you are your own teacher. When you feel uncertain, Paga, when you start to second guess and wondering, can it really be this good? Because I'm not quite sure. I feel this coming in, but I'm not quite sure. Can it really be this good? Trust that it can and that it is. You're becoming your own teacher. Listen to the teacher. Okay? Does that make more sense to you? It's the first time you saw it? I know that it came up before, this little figurine. Maybe there's something to eat in the bucket. There definitely is. Hello, Fabian. There definitely is. But in this situation, they've already eaten it. In this particular situation. And what is so beautiful is that we've seen you been in this energy before for so long. And it's nothing wrong with that. But we see you now being in a new energy where you can see this from outside. So you are your own teacher. Listen to the teacher. Wasn't expecting for this message because of the last 2-3 days. And that's what we mean. When you feel uncertain, when you start to second guess it, can it really be I'm doing the right thing? You are. That is the message today, Taga. Because I see this feeling of, are we really sure? Does this feel, can it be this good? Or is it not really? And now I'm getting confirmation that it's not really. It is. Just believe yourself. You are the teacher. Listen to the teacher. That is the message for today. I'm glad. Hi, Diva. How are you doing, dear? Thank you, Paga. I'm sorry that you missed your transmission. Transference. I always end up not being quite sure which one of them to use. I'm sorry you missed your transference last, Diva, and I'm glad to see you back. I hope you're having a good day, my friend. So, Sprite, are you here, dear? Wonderful. So I see here we have Rincy here as well. So I'm being asked by my guides. I want Sprite and Shiva and Rincy. I want you to be Shiva and Rincy. I want you to be somewhat prepared because I want to do Sprite, your transference, and then I want to do Shiva's with your, because you have this bubble of the day, and then I do Rincy if you want to Rincy because you're pending. That is my thoughts of how to go about it. Yeah. You put exclamation point joy as in joyous. Exactly. Just like Luffy Blue just did. And if it shows up that you are in number... No, okay, you were not already. Okay, that's good. Good. So, Sprite, what are you looking for today, dear? Would you like a reading or a healing, general or specific? Thank you, girl. That means a lot. I'm a little bit stressed today, but I hope you can feel the love coming through. Because it is there. It's just, sometimes we just need to sit back and see the situation from a new perspective. And that is what I'm doing. So slowly, I'm coming into balance together with you guys. A reading, would you like a general or a specific? Thank you, Paga. Or thank you. It's what it is, I guess. I'm finding my balance. Doing what I love. Together with people who really bring me a lot of love. Are you looking for a general or a specific reading, Sprite? A general? Absolutely. Let me see if this is gonna work. Yes. Sprite, today they're talking about not trusting yourself. And it's interesting because the first thing that came up, and we're gonna ease into this, the first thing that came up for me was the topic of not trusting oneself. Very much like the energy that we got from Paga here. Because what you then say to me, your energy, is that I'm really proud in that I found this way of trusting myself. So I have this blueprint, but now I want to find a way to implement it and to really trust it. So what is so interesting is that what I see in the energy is that you found a way to trust yourself, but you now have to trust that way of trusting yourself, if that makes any sense. So my question for you in this, if you found your way, but you're still wondering how you can trust that way, are you sure this is the way? Because the thing is, because you're so proud that you found this blueprint and that you are now second guessing it because you want it to be true, this is a lot of pushing to be doing, Sprite. When I'm talking about pushing, I'm referring to pushing the pen against the paper. It's an expression that I use, which refers to when your ink runs out of the pen. Your instinct is to push the pen harder against the paper, when in reality, maybe you can pick up another pen. So when I'm talking about pushing, this is what I mean. Because finding your blueprint and wondering about whether it's good for you, knowing what you need to do, but yet not taking the steps to do it, all of this is very much up here. And what I feel for you, Sprite, is that I think there is something different that comes from here. I don't think it's something completely different. I don't think it's something that is not related to what is here. I only think you're scared of letting the heart come into the brain work. It's a little something that I feel you add to this project. They're not showing me what it is, but I think that it makes sense to you what I'm saying. And it feels like there's something you're adding to it that makes you feel uncomfortable. There is something in this that you push that doesn't belong there. It does belong in the sense that it's there, but it belongs in a different way. Because when we find something that we feel safe with, that we can be proud of, we will naturally not question it. We might question it to see that, oh wow, this means so much to me. But in your case, Bright, I feel there's a blockage here. And the blockage is about you having found this blueprint from your head. Then you connected it to your heart and you resonated with it in your heart. But then you push something into this, a puzzle piece that still belongs someplace else, that has its home, but you're trying to push it into this project. And I feel that is something that has been given to you externally. It's something that doesn't come from you. And so what you do is that you're trying to push this into it in a way of showing respect to it and doing what you need to do. However, Sprite, you don't need to push this into you, because you can't, because it's part of something else. However, what you can do is daring to trust yourself in going into this that is your blueprint, apart from this that you're pushing in, and be stood in that, in this where you feel this is my head and my heart, my home, this feels good. And then invite the other part in. Because what you're doing now is trying to push the sofa through the little window from the outside. If you first find a way to unlock the door, stepping indoors, feeling safe in your living room, you can open the door from the inside to let the sofa in. I like that analogy. I think you might be speaking about my need to control every little detail about everything. Yeah, I think so. Because you're trying to shape your existence around what makes sense in what other people think, meaning what makes sense in how you think other people think. So when you see that this person, when they come over to my house, they want to sit in a green sofa, you think they think this. And so you try to push that green sofa into your space without knowing what your space first is. But if you instead find your comfort in your living room, so you can open the door and say, "Hi, I have a question. Are you interested in a green sofa?" And first and foremost, it would be more interesting to see what that actually entails, and if they could maybe have their sofa moved into their home instead, if that is important to them, because it could be you picking up on what they want. But if you feel our interaction, and I feel this resonate with me, that I would like a green sofa, then that is an inspiration you take from them. And so when you open the door, you can invite it in if you feel this is actually something that I feel would be good. If you push everything into your living room through the windows without being there yourself and then inviting people in, is it still your living room? Because this is what you do. You push everything inside from outdoors, and then you are anxious about what people will see within, because it's so important for you that they feel you're doing the right thing. Start from here, Sprite. So many people can resonate with this. Start from here. Take the time you need to find your key, to open up the door, to look around your room, to then open the door from the inside, to invite inspiration in. They are really keeping me in this analogy, but I think between the lines you know what I'm talking about. So what does it actually mean in your practical life? It means to take a little rest, to breathe, to sit down and really feel, okay, what is it I need? Because you caring so much about what other thinks, or you feeling they think, you thinking they think, all of this is just connected and anchored within you. You can't know what they think. You can if you ask them. And if you first feel safe within you, you can take that inspiration. If you do not feel safe with you, and you feel you're pushing everything inside something that you then are responsible for, but are too afraid to know, you won't be able to take others' way of thinking as inspiration. You will take it as judgment. And this is what you're starting to feel. That is what brought you here in the first place, of leaving the home and pushing everything in through the windows. So find your key, which I would say is your music. Open the door. And then invite people in. Yeah. And you want to share it, your music. You first need to know what your music means to you. So sit down and listen to you. What do you want to do? Which notes do you want to play from your heart? When you dare to share what's in your heart, you open up for others to do the same. And then you can continue with the dream of actually also meeting children, in inspiring them to do music. But first you need to know your own house. We can't know what's in the walls. That's always going to be a surprise. But you can feel safe in knowing it's yours. And then open the door from inside. I apologize if you can hear the flies in the background. We have many friends who want to be here with us today. Or actually they don't, they want out. So Sprite, by you showing your way out, by knowing what you come home to, you can have these flies find their way to you. You know what I'm talking about, dear. And it has to do with your mother. And it has to do with, because they're talking about taking inspiration from that. Because and they're asking me to be very careful and not talk too much about it, but a lot can be said about your mom, but she really did have a goal. And the fire is also in you, but I don't want to bring it so much in that. And they're asking me not to bring that part up, but I can understand where the fear comes from. So instead, Sprite, build your home from within, using your music as the key. That is what we have for you today. Let me see. Yeah. I had a little friend who I was because we have all the figurines back here. And before every stream, I choose and pick from them. And to see which ones want to join us for today's stream. And this one, I really had a difficult relationship to today in our interaction. Because I felt they really wanted to join, but it was a little bit hesitant. And I understand now why. It's for you, Sprite. It's the hesitant energy. And finally finding home. We might not be proud or feel like other people can be proud of who we are. But if we're home and we can find a little basket, our own little world to be lying in, at least we'll know us. And we are beautiful the very way we are. And you know how much kids love cats. But the kids know where to go back to, where they can rest. So build your home from inside. And starting with sitting down and really feeling, what is it that I want to say with my music? You can do this. That is what we have for you today, Sprite. How are you feeling? I hope it could bring you a little bubble. And I know there's so much more. Yeah, I'm glad. I'm glad, Sprite. I was gonna say I know there's so much more with your mom, but to focus on that passion in, okay, I really want this. You can do it. You can do it. And I resonate with that energy of pushing everything inside from outdoors, and I think many of us do. So if we all can find that key that can open up our door to inside, wow, use that opportunity, Sprite. You are beautiful the very way you are. Share with however much you feel. It's not about not wanting to know. It's more about meeting that when you're indoors, when you're safe. So it's really just that fire, just that, well, she had her mission in a sense, she had her goal, and that fire of really, it's just seeing it from that perspective that I want to pull out, but the rest of it will come in natural ways. And also, this is just what needed to come now. It's that fire, that goal-orientated mindset, and to see the positivity in that and believing in it, because it might look differently. Yeah. No, they just wanted you to have that little nugget. I hope that's okay. The fire, you can do this. You're strong. I used to really dislike people saying that I'm strong, because I felt such a like I needed to be strong, and because I had such a responsibility. But then I realized it is a responsibility, but it's a responsibility that everyone has. Being strong is not about being strong and being able to handle everything. It's about feeling. It's about knowing that there's hope. And that we, deep inside, no matter how many layers or how many windows we have to break to push that sofa in, we still believe there to be a living room. And that one day we will come in and be able to live in there. That is how I see it. That is what we have for you today, Sprite. Thank you for letting me give you that. And I'm sorry to bring this up with your mom, but it was just that. It was just that was needed. Thank you, dear. So many people can resonate with this. And I really like the analogy of pushing furniture in through windows. Welcome, my girl. It's wonderful seeing you in a little corner. I saw you on... Whose stream was it actually? Was it Miji? Was it your stream there? I saw you in someone else's chat. I remember. Was it D? Ah, it was D. Of course it was. Thank you, Lefere. It was D. D Dandy. Thank you. I really love to jump around in different channels and just sharing this wonderful little time that we have together with lovely people. But of course it was D Dandy. I'm interested in tarot, yeah. I'm sorry there are no tarot decks here. I do have one lying close to me, right here. It's right here. But I did not use it as of yet. I was in a stream like 2-3 days ago. Yeah. No, I remember now. I remember. It's wonderful seeing you here. And even without the cards, I hope we can bring you some joy. So, Shiva, are you here? Are you here? Shiva! I saw you wanted to be called in chat. I believe, Sprite, that this is something that everyone can do. I believe it is a profession, and that with any other profession, it suits some better than others. But I truly see the gift being life. I see it being, if this is a gift, it is as much as a gift as anything else. And that is important to me, because that is truly why we founded this company as well. We want to bring it into the light as the profession that it is. Because I don't believe there's so much to a person. I don't think we can see everything. I don't think anyone can. I'm just speaking from my own experience, because I could be wrong. But many people working within this profession, we usually say that we can see everything or we can do almost anything. And I personally, I know for me that's not true. I can see parts, but I can't see all, because there's so much. And I hope to just bring inspiration by the parts we do see. And to bring inspiration to see your situation from a different perspective. But I believe that we're all connected, and so I believe everyone can do this. It's just some people feel more drawn to it than others, and in that, liking what you do, you learn to handle it in different ways. Just as in any other thing that we do. But thank you, Sprite. It means a lot to me. You thought Michi was next? I have you here, Shiva. Because you asked for a bubble of the day, I thought we could have that part of your transference. If that is okay, if you're interested, Shiva. So what would you like today, Shiva? What are you looking for? Would you like a reading or a healing, general or specific? Also the flies, I saw you said in chat. They come in because it's cold, yes. But they're also just always here, because we have cows walking all around our house. Or they're our closest neighbors, and their pasture goes all around our home. Not indoors, but outdoors. The flies naturally come to us. It's the way it works. So what would you like, Shiva? Reading or healing? General or specific? Guidance, pretty much. I don't remember coming here often, only like once. Yeah. I think it is the first or second time I see you. I just saw in chat before we started that you wanted to be called Shiva! LOL, I saw. So you would like a general guidance? Look, it's almost too long, your name. I'm sorry. It's the first time it happened. They're talking about writing with me, Shiva. And they're talking about expressing yourself. And how Michi was next. No, I saw it, Shiva. No reading for Michi today. Michi's just here lurking. So they want to talk about you expressing yourself. They want to talk about journalism. They want to talk about writing. And how we can never miss something, Shiva. But I feel this is a part of you that you've not... There's a blockage. And it's quite interesting that it comes up. Because I see a blockage here. And I want to talk to you, Shiva, about it. When it comes to writing and journalism. And there is something in that you're drawn to, but it's also something that is a great blockage. And I wonder where it comes from, and I think it has to do with wanting to be there for people, but feeling you can do so in a more workaround method. But that workaround method, you're second guessing. And so you're going back and forth in what you wanted to be doing. Hello, Luna. Do so, love. Have a wonderful day. And so I just see this back and forth in this, do I want to do this in a direct manner? But there's something I'm missing out when I do that. Or is it something that I want to do in a more taking the long route around? But there's something I'm missing out when I do that. And I see this back and forth. And this is when it comes to career, but it's also when it comes to just the general interest of life in what you want to do. So I see this back and forth going, Shiva. And you're trying to find a way. You're trying to see what... It's interesting because everything I say, you have a non-resonated response to it, saying that you don't resonate with what I'm saying, but there is something in that, but you're not sure. And this is the same way I see all of the parts in your life. It's your scanner personality doing that, yeah, because you are scanning the words that I'm saying now the same way you're scanning your different possibilities in your life. And so what is interesting in this is that you always seem to have this way of not agreeing. So you always have this positive skepticism, but I feel you are relying on that more and more, Shiva. And I see a frustration in that, both for yourself and for the people around you, but mostly for yourself, in that, come on, am I gonna just second guess everything around me? It's really a scary world if we can't trust what people say. It's really scary if everything that comes to us as information we take as being only part of information. It creates a very anxious way of living, Shiva. And I feel, because everyone needs to be skeptic. skeptical. It's important. It's a really important part of being human. Is not to trust everything we hear, but to rather take it as inspiration and see how it fits in us, and what in that we can take to us as being something that can help us in our well-being and our journey. But now when it's taking over more and more, especially with what happens out in the world, and I think this is why you want to do journalism, or this is the part of journalism, in that you want the actual truth to come out, because so much is being censored, but at the same time you are censoring your own world, in the sense that everything someone tells you, you wonder if there's something else to that, and you start to trust what you don't hear more than what you actually hear. And this is the frustration in you that I see coming up. So what is happening here is that you are starting to second guess so much that you are starting to second guess yourself. And I think that is because you're a little bit, I feel, not really certain why you took this reading either. And I think it has to do with something that's really interesting, is that you're doing now things that is a bit new to you, or a bit new in the sense that you look at them differently. And this has happened subconsciously, so you're almost wondering, hey, why did I do that? Or what am I doing now? What is this? And hey, is there something in this? So what you're doing is actually asking for information that you can view from a positive viewpoint, because you didn't ask for that, or you didn't have that information first. So what you usually do is that you have information given to you that is, let's say, positive. It doesn't have to be positive or negative in yay or no, but more positive in that it exists, right? And so usually what happens is that you're given this information that exists, and then you start to... Sorry, let me know if you can still see me, because I saw we had some hiccups. I've paused so I can't see myself, so let me know if we were okay. Are we okay? Can you see me okay? I think we should be fine. Let me know, guys. Are you here with me, Shiva? Yes, good. So you're given this positive information as it is existent, and then you try to read between the lines in what you're pushing into it, something, so a scanner, as you said, as to see what they're not saying and pull that out as the actual truth. And because you're seeing yourself doing this, what you're doing now is actually going around the other side, and you're pushing something into a negative information, meaning something that does not exist, first, and then you push into it asking for information. And when this comes, what happens? Well, you push positive information into it and drawing that out instead of the negative, meaning that you draw something out that does exist, because you put the question in rather than the answer. So you are actually right now healing and fixing your own situation, and it's your subconscious doing. So why you asked for a reading today, I believe, was for you to be able to acknowledge this. You created this difficult situation for yourself, but you're also fixing it. Do you see what I'm saying? Hello, Satrin dear. Hello, Holy Marie. And it's really quite interesting. So, hello, Cry Mike. So, what you needed to hear today is exactly this. I see the problematic situation that you put yourself into, and I see that you're also fixing it. No, nothing is good or bad. Nothing is black or white. And you scanning and doing all of this is really your own way of realizing this and standing for it. And this is why I think journalism would be such a beautiful thing for you to do. But I think you should be doing it your way. Meaning, you don't have to do it the traditional way, but you, with this personality that you have, if you learn to see both the positive and the negative aspect of this, you realize that it's such a beautiful tool that you have inside of yourself. Because what this comes from is not searching black or white. If you thought it was only black and white, you wouldn't have this inner conflict. So what it is that you're a very open person. And that you simply want to find a way, any way that makes sense, so that you can breathe. And this reading is for you to realize you are doing just that right now. You are turning your own perspective, building up that tool inside of you, the ability even further, even more. You are doing the work. You are taking yourself from point A to point B to point C and D and all the alphabet. You can do this. You're so afraid of having to ask for help. When you realize that you can do this yourself and that you are doing it, again, when you're safe in you, you can open up to get inspiration from others. No blacks, no whites in information. No right or wrong, grey and purple and pink and blue and green and all of the colors. Inspiration, perspective, and that is when you shine. Do I want to implement more rest into your life? More things to actually be focusing on and then breathe? Yes. Do I feel I have to tell you how to do this? No, because you got this. You already know. You have such a open way of seeing and perceiving your own life. You just have to realize that you do. So, the reading today, well done and amazing to see. Really fascinating. Just believe in yourself. Because you are doing all of this. It's already in motion. I'm kind of confused because that's how my mind works. It's a term coined by Barbara Shear. I did take journalism class in college, but I hated the traditional way of it. Yeah, and that's why I think, because that is where the blockage comes in, and that's why I say you don't have to do journalism the traditional way. I think you can do it in your way, because that's the first thing I said with journalism, that you have a love for it and you have a blockage. And so then they said to me with the traditional way, and that's why I say to you, if you find your way, that you realize that you're doing all of this, you can also find your way of doing this. And I would work with, to take inspiration from Sprite's reading, I would work with the music way. I would work with working with people who see the world from different perspectives, and bringing the words, their words, and not what has to be said to be a good story, but what is actually their life. And I think that when you, or their way of looking at it. So I think when you realize what it is that you're doing, and that you're not saying the traditional is bad and other things are good, that it's not black or white, but when you realize yourself in being who you are, and that you're actually open to anything in reality, I think you will also find a way to work with journalism your way. Yeah. And I would encourage you to work with fundraising events in music. That is something that comes up. Let's see. Okay. We have this little deer, and it has lost its horns. See? The question is, has it lost its horns? Or maybe it was born without? No matter what it is, do we appreciate the deer for who the deer is now, if it can be alive as it is? Or do we have to find its horns? No matter if we are waiting for it to find its horns, or no matter if we can love it for who it is right now, it doesn't have its horns right now. So that is the same. We would love it unconditionally, no matter if it finds its horns or not. It's about realizing the situation here and now. Having inspiration that maybe one day it will find its horns, or maybe one day it will find a different type of horn, or it will find a way to not have them, because right now this is the case. It's about being in the moment and realize who you are right now. You are still alive. You are still you. You don't need horns in order to be a journalist. You don't need to follow the traditional directory. You need to do that if you want to have a piece of the cake, you need to first accept the cake. But I think you can do this your own. I think you can find people who think like you. And I would start and also challenge you in a sense that finding pieces that you agree with and pieces that you maybe not considered yet. Exchanging information, inspiration, and building something together. Realizing that you are beautiful no matter if you in your future have horns or no horns. This is you right now. And it is now that is important. See? Deers be cute, yeah. So, it's about who you are right now. But if you want inspiration for the future, I would suggest you work with fundraisings and music events. But as inspiration, believe in who you are first, right here and right now. I hope that makes a little sense. Moving difficult obstacles with grace, yeah. Because that is what I have for you right now, Shiva. Hello, Tara love. How are you feeling, Shiva? What are you thinking? Ooh, see what happened? What are you thinking, Shiva? Because that is what we have for you today, dear. And I'm sorry if my energy is a little bit distracted. I hope you can still understand and see the love coming through. And yes, you are going to have a bubble as well. I'm just gonna pour some new water for that. So your bubble today is really gonna be this. With or with no horns. Right now, or in the future, right now, you are who you are now. And that is the bubble I'm gonna build for you. So we bring up This is our little friend who wanna work with us today. This little one. Okay. And we're gonna put this in a house. In front of the fireplace. A burning fireplace. Where we can see our own reflection. In the glass. In front of the flames. And just feel we have so much inside of us. And right here and right now, this Shiva is me. There we go. And sending it to you. This joy, this passion, this... We can do this. Breathe and see, you know what? I believe that is all. And it's received. What I got back, the reply, I'm confused. I believe I'm confused. And that's okay. Then we own the confusion. The confusion is all about seeing our possibilities. And that's what I'm talking about. One day it will make sense, Shiva. Thank you, dear. That is what I have for you today. I thought I was done with journalism. Honestly, I just didn't understand it, but I have no idea what will happen with journalism and music together. Working with fundraiser events in music, I think that is where I would start, because I think that is where you will find the people that you can work with. Just as an inspiration, if you feel something different, I just bring the inspiration to you. Just start to look at it, because what journalism is in the foundation, what it's meant to be in sharing information so people can know about what's happening without the censorship that is so often put into it. If you can understand it as for what it actually is, that goes very well hand in hand with your personality of just wanting people to know the truth. And the truth is all and everything. And to just have these parts of honest stories in how they thought it to be. What it is, every truth is a truth, and I truly feel you believe in this. So if you can see yourself and forgive yourself for having thought it to be black and white, and just realize that what it actually is you wanting things to be simple. Not in black or white, but that is not black and white. That the simple, actual truth of it is what we feel right here and now. And to see it from different perspectives and to share stories that is just honest. Simple. That is what I think you will thrive in. And I think you will come to find it can bring so much to so many and so much inspiration. That's what I want to say to you. Fundraiser, where you, what I mean with it is the event where you, where people donate money in order to help a cause. So you have these music events where people are asked to donate money to help a certain cause. That is what I mean. And I think it's in this world that you can find these people. But that's just inspiration. You listen to your inner voice. This was just seeing it from a new perspective. Fundraiser, yeah. I'm sorry if I pronounced it incorrectly, but that is what I mean anyway. Thank you, Satrin, and thank you, Shiva. I hope it can bring you a little bubble. Thank you. So let's see. I am very tired today. I apologize if that energy comes through. I think I said this last week, that it's a lot going on right now, as you know, also around in the universe, and it does affect us who are sensitive to energy. It affects everyone, but also the frequencies will bounce in a different way, and as we try to find our way, our body try to readjust to it, it does confuse us in many ways. And for us also in the system, what was previously so very much in the subconscious is coming into the conscious mind, and that is scary and really interesting, but it's also a bit draining. So I'm sorry I hope you can see the genuine love behind it, but I am a little bit tired. But that is also when we do the best work, in a sense, when we don't have expectations of ourselves. So I hope I can still bring some bubbles this beautiful Friday. The moon, yeah. Yeah. I do me, yeah. I love you. It's wonderful being here. But I'm just gonna it's just the energy that is today. I've also been tired and drained too, yeah. I don't know anyone who's not feeling this right now, actually. Which is beautiful, because if everyone is experiencing this, and it's a combination of what is happening with the moon and the new moon coming into orbit and the satellites and all of that, and what is happening here on Earth with the pandemic and the different environments that is going on and changing, it's a combination of both. But what is so beautiful is that we're not alone, is that so many experience the same right now, so we can come through it together. And that is amazing, I feel. But I just want to explain why my energy can be a bit drained today. But that's why I love coming here as well, to go through this together. Love and light your way too. So, Diva Dwarf, it was a long time since you asked for a figurine pull, but are you here, dear? Are you here, Diva? I'm calling Diva Dwarf, and I'm calling David. Are any one of you here? Diva or David? Otherwise, oh, David, there you are. No, this is for the small little channel points that you've bought. Next in queue is Fine Stella, but it's the channel point pulls first. So, David, you asked for a figurine pull with a message. Let me use smoke for this, actually. Okay, David, you will recognize this. Maybe not the figurine, but the words. I've spoken so much about how it's been a time where you needed to focus on yourself and to take care of yourself. And now it's coming in, you can help someone else and be there for someone else. They're talking about the sister. I'm not sure it is an actual sister, but they're talking about this person coming in who you would feel this relationship to, or this feeling like I can take care of this. Doesn't have to be a person, but I feel it could be. They're really not telling me, but it's just the emotion in. The question is, if I take care of somebody else, am I still taking care of me? And the answer is yes, because this comes from your heart. So taking care of you and taking care of them, both of them is taking care of both. So you see, the answer is yes. You're still taking care of you if you take care of someone else, because this means so much to you. So you will resonate in that energy. And like I said, because I feel it's a little bit of a question of who this could be in your energy. So it could also be just this emotion is what I'm referring to. When you feel you want to put energy into something that is external from yourself, in this way it means so much to you in your heart that this is what you indeed need to be doing. So taking care of someone else or another situation external from you, when it comes to this that you are meeting right now, it is what you need to be doing to be feeling better yourself. So yes, that is the message for today. And I think that if you read between the lines, you will understand what I'm talking about. I hope, because I see the confusion in that. But that was what came through, David. If you are putting your energy elsewhere, are you still putting your energy in you? And in this case, yes, you are. It's part of your own healing. Thank you, dear. Okay, I usually do one figurine pull or one challenge. I feel I want to do the next transference now, if that is okay, and that is with Fine Stella. And then if you still have time, Tara, your figurine pull would be after Fine Stella. And then we can also... Oh, Diva, there you are. There you are. Okay, let's do yours first, Diva. I was calling you before. Fine Stella, you can think about what you would like in the meantime. If you would like a reading or a healing, general or specific. So Diva, I was calling you before. Okay. So, Diva. Are you here now, dear? Are you present, Diva? I understand. So, the little one that wanted to come through today, Diva, is this one. And what they're talking about is sometimes when we look up into the sky and we pay so much attention of what is up there, we miss who are around us. Because there are people around you. You are being called to dare to spend more time with people. And it's not about you stopping to look up into the sky. It's not you having to change who you are or your behavior. What we are talking about here is that you can look around you and see the people around you and let them be part of your interest, or asking them, invite them if they feel like it, to also look into the sky and do so together. But you are being asked to continue to be more around people and to trust yourself, and that you can still be yourself in that direction. That your interests is something that other people also enjoy. So when we look into the sky, sometimes we can forget who is around us. And this that you started to feel now with spending time with more and more people, just trust in that exchange and that you can still be you. That is the little message for you today, Diva. Hello, Luna love. That is the message. Thank you. So, I hope it makes a little sense, my dear. Because I can see there's more and more people. You're starting to spend time with more and more people. And we just want to give you that little nudge in that you can still be you. You can still have your interest and dare to share them. Because more people will be more interested than you might be aware of. Just be you. But you are asked to believe in being with more people. So that is wonderful. Am I still able to get a reading if you're doing tarot? I'm not doing tarot as of now. I'm doing energy readings and healings. I am in the tarot category simply because we're doing readings and it's easier for people who are looking for a reading to find us. It was the closest category we could find. I do have a deck of cards, a deck of tarot cards, but I use it more as an inspiration and love just by having it here. And I've not yet worked with it or met it in a sense of working with the cards separately. I did before, but now I work more with. I love having it here simply because of what it means to me and that it's a dear friend right here next to me. But when it comes to working with energy, I work with water and fire and my guides. It's how it is right now, and you can absolutely ask for a reading by joining the queue. May I get an energy reading like you're doing with others? If you put exclamation point joy, you will be put in queue, Diva. So, fine Stella, have you thought of what you'd like today? You are in queue. Yes, you are. That's right. I'm sorry, love. Then you will have your transference when it's your turn. Would you like a general or a specific reading, fine Stella? Specific love reading? Do you have a question? Or would you just like a reading surrounding love? We're a bit crowded today. Back to TikTok land. Have a wonderful time, Diva. It's wonderful seeing you here. Do you have a question? My boyfriend and I and the current situation. Yeah, okay. Okay. So, let me see if this works. Yes! When you feel like you are pushing a bit too much, fine Stella, and then you realize that you are pushing a bit too much, you go back a little, you retract a little, and okay, I'm gonna give you some space so you can breathe. But then you go back in again, because then you feel, okay, you had a little breather, now can you please just talk to me? Because he has so much going on in his head, there's always so much going on. He needs a little space to be able to hear you out. And what happens with this is that you realize yourself because you're very, very similar in this, that you are quick thinkers. So he's got so much going on, and he's a quick thinker in that. Not a quick thinker per se, but he has always something going on inside his head. He's always thinking about something rather than where he is. And you have a tendency of doing the same. And when you realize that you do, and you push, and hey, I need to talk to you, you realize you're doing this, so you back off a little bit, giving him some breathing space, and then you go back in again. What is happening in this is that he starts thinking about what he did before. So when you're on him, it sounds awful, but you know what I mean. When you are on him in wanting an answer or wanting interaction, to talk to him, he feels, okay, wait, I need to stop the train in my head so I can hear what you're saying. And then when you realize, okay, I gotta step back a little, I gotta give you breathing space. What happens here is that when he realizes this, the train starts rolling again down the track. So he starts to think about what you then give him reason to continue to think about what he did before. So this is where the clash happens. You think you give him time to be able to hear you out, and he thinks he's given time to think it through, what he was thinking about before you went into the conversation. And so then when you come back again and thinking now he had time to, I just feel like my voice is always put down. Yeah, it's because of this. This is where the clash happens. Because you are thinking that you give him time to listen to what you say, and he's thinking you give him time to handle what he needs to handle before he can hear you out. So you're never on the same page when it comes to this. However, you're so similar in this, both of you, which is really quite interesting. So we have a little bit of a situation here, which is we have two people who are always constantly thinking. And I am just looking into your schedule, your days, and I'm trying to find, what I'm looking for is a point where the two of you can actually sit down and talk about this. And the thing is, from the early morning to long after you should be asleep, your brains is going 24/7. And I think that you are pushing, trying to get his attention, and he is pushing, trying to get through his day. And so we need to put a break in this, not in the relationship, but in the constant thinking, because right now you both are running yourselves and each other off the rails. So we need to make a drastic change. We need to take a break. Not in the relationship, but in the work. And it's really difficult to ask this of him. But you need to realize what you have. Because one thing that you have in common, the both of you, is that none of you really practice mindfulness. You try to, but then you are anxious in how that will. You're always anxious in doing the right thing, and even when being right here, right now, you are practicing how to. You are thinking about doing it the right way, so you're always spinning off. You always spin off. So Because we need a radical change in this, fine Stella. Because you are here right now. Because it's you who we're talking to. We need to start with you. And I had a very inspiring conversation with a friend earlier this week. And there is one thing that I would like you to introduce into your life. And I know you tried before, but it's also about the intention or the reason why doing so. You want to protect yourself because you feel he's not listening to you. The truth of the matter is that you listen to yourself so much that you can't hear your own words. You are pushing the pen so hard against the paper into hearing yourself that you're actually you're passing yourself. So we need to start right here and now with you. So I would like to introduce to you in your life, because you do have space for it, is mindful eating, Stella. You're paying attention to me now, because you're feeling this is actually someone listening to you. You're paying attention. You're not spinning off right now. You're listening to what I'm saying. Sure, you're going a little bit adrift, but you're still here. Who first and foremost needs to listen to you is you. And you're aware of this, and that's why you overcomplicated things for yourself. So I would like to introduce to you something that is going to be a challenge, but it's also going to be very simple if you realize the reason behind doing it. And it is you. It's not him or him understanding you. Right here, right now. It's you. And your place in the world. Because if you can find and acknowledge and see the beauty in who you are, where you are, and how you come to be here, and where you can go, but where you are, and who is here, you. When you can find space to breathe in this, that energy will spread. And because he is so reliant on habit, on schedule, on the same thing happening over and over, because he's so reliant on just every day to be the same at home, if you introduce this new way of thinking and of being, he will recognize that something is happening. And in this moment, slowly by slowly, you will be able to spread that energy also to him. Because you have another thing in common that you mentioned before, and that is not being able to feel alive. So if you can find a little something that brings you to the point, to the space where you feel alive, Stella, the radical change that will create in the cogs spinning in your everyday life will have him recognize this and slowly see that you feel safe and wanting the same. That is the bridge to then find his way and your way to each other. But it has to start with you. Why? Do you have more responsibility than he has? No. Simply because you are the person we're talking to right now. Simply because you are the person experiencing this and sharing it. Simple as that. Mindful eating. It's a technique from the shamans, the shaman tradition, where we eat slowly and we appreciate what we eat. They talk about thinking about the process and the journey that the food has taken to end up there on your plate. And I like to take it further. Hello. Oh wow. It's Gaia. Hello. Welcome to a little corner, my friend. It's about appreciating and being grateful to how our food ended up on our plate. The sun, the rain, the people, the journey. Because when we realize the beauty of that journey that the food has gone through to end up here, the different parts of the food just end up being here on our plate. When we can give that appreciation, what is it that we do? Giving ourselves the same. The journey you've taken to come here, to where you are right now. The people you have met, the sun that has shone on you, and the rain, the wind, the emotion. I'm not telling you to take hours to eat. I'm not telling you to eat slowly and chew each chew 30 times. I'm telling you to simply keep this in mind and to, when you can, appreciate what it is that you eat and drink. And that energy will come into you, will be part of your natural flow. It's not easy, but if you let it in, slowly by slowly, that will also spread to him. Because remember, he's so reliant on everything being the same. When it's not, you're gonna get his attention. And what he's looking for is the very same as you've been, to be alive. So do I think you should break up? No. Do I think you should change your routine completely? No. Do I think you should set him down and stare into his eyes and point your fingers at him? No. Do I think you need to do this and to eat for 3 hours each meal? No. What do I think? Simply open up to the idea of it being part of a journey so beautiful that you are here right now. Hello, Psychic Beauty. Welcome, dear. It's beautiful, but do you resonate? Can you take it to you? Because I'm not talking about this ideal. I'm talking about your lifestyle. Hello. Here. Have a look at this. Have a look at this squirrel. It's cast in gold. It looks good. It looks valuable. Can it move? We have no right to say that this squirrel should not be cast in gold. We have no right to say you could be happier if you could move, if you could be in any other material. We should appreciate it for being what it is. But if this squirrel starts saying, I want to be able to move, and we can see a way that they also can see that they could be more happy than what they are, if we know it, we're already half there, or parts of us are already there. If they ask us, we should bring inspiration. But already now, it is beautiful the way it is. Already now, it is existing. But if it knows where it can go, it is already there. Just needs to acknowledge it. That is what I have for you today, Stella. I think that your relationship can bring a lot to you if we lose the expectations and see here and now. But the relationship that will bring the most to you is with the one who will always be there, always. And that is you. You have the right to take part in your own life. Thank you, dear. That is what I have for you today. Thank you for sharing that energy and for letting me bring you that. I wish you all the love. Thank you. I understand that it could be very difficult to see how to get out of this, because it was for me too when I saw it. And that was the thing. We were both looking for a solution, when in reality, it already is beautiful. But I think bringing mindful eating into it could help you. Not putting pressure on you. You have to do this. Mm-mm. Just open up. It warms my heart that you are enjoying your time. And Saturn, you are wonderful. And you bring so much inspiration. And the reason why the interactions are so beautiful most of the time is because we're both coming in with nothing but intention. I used to really dislike that word because I saw it as being the opposite to what it is. I thought we could manipulate our own thoughts of intention instead of hearing our heart's intention. And now today, I use that word all the time, with myself especially, because I understand now what it means. When we can be honest and just be who we are, that will spread. We're all just human. No matter what we see ourselves as, we are alive. No matter how many parallel universes and how many parallel lives or how many lives, this is what we have right now, right here. And I find it to be exhausting, awful, horrible, and absolutely beautiful. Just life, eh? The puppy fell asleep. Oh, hello, puppy. Sleep well, dear. Tara, love, Oh, Luna. Hello, Laura. Laura. Always Laura. Hi, Laura. Hello, dear. How are you doing? Here comes Laura with her wonderful energy. Tara, are you here, love? It's okay, it can be Laura, not Laura. But you are Laura. Can we have a little shout out for Laura? She is absolutely wonderful in bringing positive energy. And positive as in being existent energy. It's just love. Love, love, love. And I love to see that you also share your poems. Laura again. It is wonderful. Hello. So you asked for a figurine pool, Tara, for 40 minutes ago, but that's how I work, you know? Are you present to receive it, Tara? Hello, Goatee. Tara, I heard what happened in your family. I saw on Facebook actually, and I've been meaning to talk to you and to check in how you're doing. And it's wonderful to see you here now and to see this energy that is coming through. It's the wooden elephant today. And it is about, we always talk about being genuine is what is most important. But when something hits us, we have a tendency of wanting to build up this little shield around us. What we want to say to you today, Tara, is that that is okay. I think about the Trojan, where people hide inside of the elephant, in this case. We want to say to you that even if you put up this shield around you to help with your emotions, you are still moving forward. And this shield, in the way that you are using it, be mindful of it. But right now, that is your genuine reaction. And that is the most genuine you can be. Because you are actually using your vulnerability to understand your situation and to be loving towards who is around you. So don't feel this shield is something you need to work off. Realize it as being the most beautiful thing you can do in the moment, and that what you have around you is not hard steel or wood, it's love. And if you can acknowledge it as being love, you will also naturally find a way to let it again come into the natural flow as you are used to. But this, the way it is right now, is also the very way that, the most genuine way that it can be. But it's not steel, it's not wood, it's not just anger or frustration. This is love. Also, anger and frustration is love, remember? But I don't see this in your energy right now. I just see this, am I doing wrong with having these walls up? And what I'm saying, these walls, if you acknowledge them as the love that they are, you are using them to protect yourself, in which you also understand to protect others. So it's okay. That is all. A reference to the Trojan horse? Yes, it was. But it's an elephant in this case. And I wish you so much love, and so much love to the deceased friend, and to all of you. Thank you, Tara. It will naturally come back. Just be a little bit mindful of it, but this is love. Thank you, dear. Fine, Stella, you asked for a figurine pull as well. I think that we don't need anything other than what we said in the reading today. So I will give you a silent one instead, if that is okay. Thank you, Tara. If you're still here, Stella. Are you here, Stella? Or did you disappear? It's interesting because this will be a silent one, but this is also the same for you, Luna. Are you here, love, Luna? Because this is the very same figurine that wants to work with both of you. There you are, Luna. It's the very same figurine for both of you. And we worked with it so many times before, but it wanted to come up again. Hello, Tiva. And it's this one. You remember this one? It's different for different reasons for you, though. Could we have the focus? No? I'm sorry, it's out of focus. And maybe that's also part of it. Because it's all about the journey. It's about not knowing where we're going. And so we look in different directions. So that is for Stella. And for you, Luna, I'm gonna be honest now. What is coming through? The answer is yes. I think that I had a similar reading before to someone. You were asking if you should stay. And I feel there is something you feel you need to do. And the answer is yes. It's as simple as that, Luna. It's complicated, but the question that you have in the forefront of your mind, the answer is yes. This has to do with staying, though, and I don't think you're gonna stay, but you still need to be doing that thing that you know that started to come into your mind more and more and more. The only answer today is yes. That is the only thing they show me. Is yes. Go with yes, Luna. Go with yes. That's what they say. You know, as this little this film, Yes Man. That's the energy we want to put to you. Go with yes. I know it's confusing things, but go with yes. That is all we wanted to say today. And also, I really missed you. So it's really beautiful to see you here. I've really missed you this week, love. Go with yes. It has been a shitty week, and I think that you felt it too in that. Ooh. F it. Go with yes. All the love, dear. Truly. It's Gaia. Are you here, Gaia? Oh, it really has been, in every sense of the word. I'm calling for Gaia for a little short bubble, and then it is Cassandria, sorry. Hello, Comlord Papega 6969. Love your name. I see what you're trying to do there. Welcome, dear, to our little corner. All is good. What is not good? If we see it from the perspective of it being good. Are you here, Cassandria? I am calling for Gaia, and I'm calling for Cassandria. Cassandria. Hello. You are next up, dear. What are you interested in today? Would you like a reading or a healing? General or specific? How are you feeling? Try not to hurt the figurines. What would you like, dear? Would you like a general healing or a focused? Do you have anything specific that you want me to work on? Or do you want us to work on what we see? Yeah. So would you like a focused or a general? Okay. I have my healing guides who I work with. Come Lord. And I have a couple of my guides, depending on how I work, but mostly I work with my guides and yours, and then we work with the interaction between. But I do have my healing guide, and I do work with Emmanuel, and I work with I have someone come in from being, when I worked with Meridian Flush, I have a guide there. And then I also have Ratchet, who is someone coming in when someone is trying to throw me off balance, so to speak. So it's someone who is asking to be seen, but doing so with a very directed energy and trying to have me thrown off balance. Then I have a guide who's called Ratchet who will let me know if this is happening, so I am prepared for it, so that we can meet also you. But otherwise I work with whomever comes in. Yeah. Oh, hang on. There we are. Okay, Cassandria. So what will happen is that I am building this little rainbow wave I'm gonna work with, and I'm gonna find your frequency, Cassandria, and I'm gonna come to you. Oh, we have some resistance. It's okay. I'm gonna come to you, and I'm gonna start with simply introducing the energy and put this beautiful little comforting blanket of energy around you. And then, because we will see if we can have these thoughts calm down, because you are literally, there is so much going on everywhere in your body that you're trying to push emotions and thoughts outside of yourself. And since they're anchored in you, we can never have them, we can never be rid of them. So what I want to do is to very slowly and gently work with your aura, to your different energetic bodies, to have them come into balance, and to slowly, at a pace that feels comfortable to you, have these emotions and thoughts coming back into your body, so that you can heal them to become a part of your natural flow. This will create clusters that will be very difficult energetically for you, but since you're very good at a self-healing, you just don't quite trust yourself in it. We will start to have it come in and in balance, and then we'll meet it. We can't do all today, Cassandra, but I will help put in some supportive bubbles to help turn your own inner healing orbs to work with all this that is inside of you. Okay? But I'm gonna start with come to you and bring this wave that will work as a blanket around you. Okay? So let me find you, freak. There you are. You pushed so far out of yourself. Okay, coming to you. Hello. Now, slowly, I'm gonna let this embrace you from over the top of your head. We're gonna go down, just introducing the energy. Already this has the debris move in different ways. Beautiful. There, we have your focus. Good. Now I'm coming in with a blanket. It's okay. Let's have this still for a bit. There. Good. You're not gonna lose it. It's part of you. We can't lose it. It's okay. We're just gonna still it. There you go. Very good, Cassandra. You're doing very well. It's okay. I'm gonna put my hand on your chest. Breathe. It's okay. So, you have a mind palace inside, and because you are terrified of your own emotions, you've spread your archive out in the universe around you. It's still all anchored to you, but you really try to rid yourself of everything. What we're trying to do, and what we will do today, is slowly, very gently, letting it come back in peace, showing it the appreciation that it deserves in being you. There is so much to one emotion if we see it from different perspectives. Most of this is fear. With your fear, you've been trying to have your fear leave. You don't want to be scared. What is happening is that you're losing yourself in the process. Why? because all of your emotions are anchored within each other and within all that is in the situation where they occur. And negative emotion, fear, anger, frustration, what are these? I talk a lot about them. Well, they have something in common, and that is that they want change. They want something that is better for you. If you are sad, frustrated, angry, that is because you want something different, something better for yourself. You know what that is? That is love. That is you loving yourself. So when you push all of this away from you, all of it is love. So when you hate yourself from feeling a certain way, you actually love yourself for wanting to feel different. You broke up with your boyfriend earlier today, or 2 years, that's why you feel this way. Because you say you're terrified of what that means in you. So let's go back. Let's let these come back inside. Come into balance. And see it from another perspective of who you are. Very good. I'm going to put my hand by your heart, and we're simply going to hold this. Putting some warmth in, so that you very gently can come into balance. All is well. It's okay. You are here. You're alive. And you are beautiful. We're not going to talk more about it. We're simply going to work gently with the energy. Good. Now you have a cut energetic thread, which is a broken heart, I would say. Right here by your heart, someplace a bit above you. You just sit back, relax. We're gonna have this energy embrace you once more, and I'm gonna stitch this energetic thread together. You're a bit hesitant, and that's okay. Let's see if we can find. There we have one side of it. Asking my guides to hold it. Then let's see another side. There it is. Now, very gently, we're gonna let these come back together. You just breathe, it's okay. stitching it together. We have some bleeding here, so you resonate. It's beautiful. Very gently. A little band-aid to help heal the stitches. And because this is my energy, a little leaf with yours. So it's just you. There we go. Putting in a little supportive bubble as well. Wonderful. Hello, Megatelica. Good. Now you have another cut thread. You're so active. You're so stressed. You have another cut thread on your side. The other side it would be. Right here. Your side. So it's quite a big energetic thread, this. So hopefully it will really help with that stress as we reconnect this. So let's see if we can find one edge. There it is. This is connected to your intestines as well. So hopefully this can help you with that very, very stressful digestive system. No, it's not digestive system. Okay, what happens after the digestive system? What's that called, chat? You have a very fast... What is it called? When the body uses the energy. Okay. See if we can connect these. Metabolism, thank you. Of course it's metabolism. Thank you, Lefana. It's good to have you here in chat when Sarah forgets her words. That is wonderful. Very good. It's the same in English, I think, no? Good. Very, very, very good. This is something that's been going on for 5 years, I would say. For you, with your tummy and your stressful eating and just over exercising. I'm not sure if that is... Oh, I said I was not going to talk, I'm sorry. I'm not sure if it's physical activity or if it's stress, but it's definitely something that has been really affecting your tummy. Okay. Beautiful. There we are. And we have a little bleeding. I should know this, I'm in the health field too, lol. A little bubble. This I hope will help you with the stress, because so much has been collected in your tummy. I realize that it's a lot of emotion now with a breakup and all, but I really feel this is something that's been affecting you for a long time. I would say 5 years, probably longer, but something happened 5 years ago. So I'm gonna be quiet, I'm sorry. I'm just working with that energy now. I'm gonna put in some energetic healing powder as well. And just blow some air into there. Not air as in tensing it up, but air to breathe. Space to breathe. There we go. I'm gonna study medicine, so hopefully I can know more in the future. Not just where in the body I am, but the actual name for the organs and the systems. I'm gonna follow your intestines down, actually. and to try help with the flow also here, because you're very tense. You already feel so much better in your energy though. That is wonderful. I feel just being seen helps a lot. Following your intestines down. Oh, there you go. There was a reaction. I'm glad. I can hear your tummy reacting. It's really good. There we go. Good. There we go. That's actually what I want to do today, Cassandra. I'm gonna see your auras. See if we can have them come into balance. I was asking my guides if I should do this with throwing the energy one way and the other and come into balance, but I feel you've done so yourself. So I really think this helps just the way we do it today. Good. Now I'm just gonna tap your cheeks, your ears, your third eye. Beautiful. And awakening your own healing orbs. There you go. Also this healing ability in your hands. We want to wake that up because that brings you so much joy. It's really quite interesting. Good. That is what I want to do for you today, Cassandra. Thank you, dear. I could work with you for hours, so please do come back if you feel like it. I'm gonna check now. I had a little message sent to me. Thank you. Hello, Nick. Alex. Welcome, dear. Welcome. I had a little message. I'm just gonna check. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna read that when it's your turn, my dear. Hello. Thank you, dear. So, I'm just gonna check if there's anyone who's pending. If you see yourself in the list and I'm not calling you, it could be that Twitch is not telling me that you're here, so let me know if that is the case. Because the people I'm seeing now and who is next would be a girl, 1000. And I had a little message from you. Do you want me to read this quietly, or would you like people to know what it's about, a girl? Hello, Malexpa. Hello. Welcome, Nick, to our little corner. Hope we can bring you some bubbles today. Absolutely, dear. Okay, so a girl has written to me in a message. So I'm gonna see what the guide says for this. I think that you are very much answering your own question, though. A girl. But let me see. Good morning, Faye. Good morning, love. My guide said that you were gonna be here today, and that brought me so much worth. It's lovely seeing you. Oh, let me just work with this. Let's see if it works. Yes. Yes, you are already in queue, Rinsey. I saw you were online before, and then you disappeared for a little bit. You are next if you stay around. It's gonna be tough love today, girl. Welcome, Fairy Frequency. Fairy Frequency, I love that name. Welcome to a little corner, dear. It says, Rinsey, because you're in queue already, I can see who's here and not. That is why. Not all is psychic. So, a girl, it's gonna be very tough love today because you are answering your own question in your message to me. What they are talking about is that you're overcomplicating the situation. And this comes down to expectations. And what it comes down to in expectations is that you push yourself to not have any. And that in itself is an expectation. See what I'm saying? So you were asking in your message what you were gonna do with this relationship, if I understood it correctly. And what they're saying is that so you've been asking many people about this. And the true answer is that you already have all the answers yourself and that you're complicating the situation. So what I would look into is why you are complicating it. And I think it's really interesting. I think it's actually a very beautiful reason you're doing this, and that is because you're starting to feel free. Now this might sound really weird because you're feeling far from free. You're feeling stressed, you're feeling restricted, you're feeling controlled and in no control, and you're feeling all the opposites to what it is to be free. However, I think that you are over feeling or over relying on these emotions that are the opposites because the hope is coming in. I think that the reason that you are stressed and the reason that you are feeling all of this confusion and frustration, you are very much in a similar situation that most of my clients are right now. And it is that they have everything in front of them. Now you need to pick still. You need to trust yourself in what you choose to do. But you still have everything in front of you in a way that you've not had before. It's the same in a sense that how you approach it. But if you actually appreciate the situation, girl, you are in a new power in yourself. You're in a situation where you do not need to listen to your parents. You can take the inspiration, but you are your own being. just like Luna said, the butterfly preparing to leave the cocoon. You're afraid of your options because you have them. So the reason why you are feeling all of these feelings, why you are complicating your own life, is because you're starting to see also the opposite. That's okay. How much have you heard, girl? Is it me that cutting out? Does anyone else experience it? Because I can't see myself, so I'm not sure what you see. We can wait a little to see if it will balance out. Bempus, are you seeing what is going on? Is it us? Do we need to wait a little for it? Okay. Because I kept pausing. Okay. Okay, thank you guys. Because I took Michi's advice from last stream and I'm not watching myself as we wait on Fiverr. So I'm not watching myself, so I'm not sure what you see. Okay, shouldn't be us. Okay, so what did you hear, girl? Because I was talking about how you are, and it's really interesting because this is also what it's also what I'm seeing in your energy, what is happening right now. Sorry, the internet is cutting off. Could you say that again? Because I feel it's a little bit the same. All that is to it is that you're complicating your life because for the first time in forever, you are seeing yourself actually having the ability to be free, to stand on your own 2 feet, to not being controlled, to be you. And that is scary. So what is happening? Just like Luna said. You heard the 3 thing and then it cut off. Luna said, it's like the butterfly preparing to leave its cocoon. And that's what I feel with you. And when I saw you in the Dandy's stream, she was talking about you being in your power. And I think this is exactly it, because I see the same, girl. Why we complicate things is because we need to have a purpose, to want to keep on moving, and a purpose for many is change, and change is fixing things, so it first needs to be broken. Am I saying that you're creating this situation for yourself? No. I am saying that you're reacting to it in a way that keeps you being uncomfortable, because it's comfortable to be uncomfortable, and that is a trigger for you, I know. But what am I saying? Well, you're complicating things, and the reason you're doing so, the reason why you feel all this heavy and strong emotions, is because you're also feeling the opposite. For the first time in forever, open up those doors. Comfortable to be uncomfortable. It's true, because it's about identity. You should definitely listen to this, Mega. It's about identity. When you ask someone to be happy or to find a way to be happy, that is actually asking them to see new things about their identity. When we get to be uncomfortable, we get to take care of our inner child, and no one can put responsibility on a child. So, by being uncomfortable, we're also shying away from responsibility. And it's a tough thing to say, because that is still valid, that we are, in a sense, victimizing ourselves. When we're going through things, that is okay. But when we are safe and we have a way to actually take all of this that we known from before, take it in hand and walk with it to the future, to meet it, to show it what we can be, and still it being part of our identity. That is beautiful. So with you, girl, it's really about growing up. It's about standing on your own 2 feet. And that is scary. And because you in your rebellious side have felt controlled, you're looking to be controlled. So you're overcomplicating things for yourself because it's part of your identity to feel not in control. So what you need is a new reference point, a new point of reference. How can I stop overcomplicating things, like overthinking them? Like, what should I do? Sorry, I'm trying to understand it. Yes, you should first acknowledge it. Because right now, you're feeling everything is being done to you. But we can realize and actually see what is going on. I would sit down, a girl. I like this exercise. This is a little exercise that I've had before, and I love this one. You sit down and you write down all that you wish that you had, or everything that you dream of. And what will happen when you do this is that the blockages will come up. So you will feel, oh, but I have this and this and this and this is bothering me. Then you write down everything that is bothering you. Everything that you feel is an issue. And you write it down. And what is happening in this, I usually start with what is blocking us, and then I look at what we would love to do, and then I see where to what each thing belongs. With you, if you first think of what you want, because you have that very close to you, you know what it is that you dream of, because you dream of everything. So write it down. When you write it down, the blockage will come up. I can't do this because of this. What is happening here is that you're actually seeing what your blockage is telling you can do. It's actually the same thing, but from different perspectives. So you feeling bullied, for example, is actually, if you then first have said, okay, I want to explore the world, or let's say this, I'm not reading your energy now, but let's say I wanna be a model, let's say. And then you say, I can't be because I'm bullied. You reacting to you being bullied is actually you and your self-love saying to you what you want in your life. You reacting to being mistreated is showing you the direct door into doing what you want to be doing. Because when you can dream of something, you are already there. So what I want you to do is to simply write down what it is that you want, girl, and put your mind to it. And when the blockages come up, whatever they might be, say, hello, right, here I have actually a door into this that I didn't know how to find. I can focus. If I can focus on what this blockage tells me, what the opposite of it is, I can find my way to my dreams. So it sounds very, very complicated. What I'm asking you is to sit down and write down what you actually want. Dare to explore and be crazy. And then telling yourself, you know what? Okay, I'm gonna put my mind to this. This is what I want to be doing. This is me standing on my own 2 feet. That's it. So, should you break up with this person that you said? I think you should break up with your own thoughts of having to be controlled by someone else. And realize that you can still have the safe feeling, the comfortable feeling in that. Because you will still be controlled by you. can have both. A new reference point, a new chapter. Growing up. And how to get there. Sit down and write everything down that you dream of, that you want to do. Put your mind to it. As easy as that. When you dream of something, you're already there. It's true. Otherwise, we wouldn't think of it. If we didn't know it, we couldn't imagine it. It's as simple as that. So is it true that you're asking for too many Twitch readings? Yeah. Who has the answers? You. What is it about? Growing up. What can you do? Just that you want to. So decide with yourself what it is. As simple as that. Sit down and take. I actually told this to a client this week. Colorful pens. And big sheets of paper. It could be normal sized paper. But just write it down. This is what I want. It's this. And be crazy. Go crazy. Just dream. And then you're gonna feel drawn to certain aspects of it. Focus on your intention of getting there. And the rest will make sense. If you focus on this in you and you can find a relationship to this that you feel safe with, what you meet out here, you can take it inspiration. Even if it is bullies. Hey, that says more about them than it does about you. But use that fire in finding your way to do what you want to do. And hey, in that energy, that can spread. Everything we do for our own well-being. In every situation, there is love. It's just directed at different things and seen from different perspectives. And when it is most invisible, when we feel it is not there, most often it's directed towards ourselves. So sit down and write down your dreams. And put your mind to following up. Grow up, be your own person, and have fun. That is it, girl. I just started today writing down what I feel because I felt so all over the place. Because I wanted to figure out why I was feeling this way. Yeah. But focus on what you want to do, where you want to go. Put your mind to it, and let the feelings show you the way. But put your mind to it. This is you, in your own power. As Dandy said. You're picking your own flowers to go in your basket. Have fun along the way. And you're gonna find a way to appreciate every type of those flowers. But you're holding them, you can still do the walk. You're still moving. And for each flower you pick up, the more beautiful the bouquet will become. Pick your own flowers. Keep your emotions close. And keep moving. You can do it. It's just life. And yours has just begun. Thank you. It's very I need to make this bigger. I say so each week. This needs to be bigger. I wish I knew why my self-love was one of the most hardest things to do. But you do, Cassandra. That right there, wishing that you knew, tells me that you do know. And it tells me that in that exact moment is your self-love. Because you wish something different. That is love. And all we can think of, we know. Otherwise, we couldn't think it. And in everything we think, there's a friend that can show us a way forward in life. Because we're all gonna die one day. We deserve to live first. That's personally how I feel. That's how I look at it. Believe me, every morning I wonder if I should go up. I cry. I push myself out of bed. People look at me and think that I find life to be so easy. People look at me and see this bubbly energy. It's really tough, but it's that makes it so beautiful. It's that brings the perspective. So what has me woke up and wake up? I am so curious to know what the day and night will bring. I'm so curious of finding out what will happen next. And every day I get to meet people, their energy. I get to talk to them. And in that mirror, I get to see myself. And the world just gets more and more alive each day. Sometimes we drop back to where we were before. Sometimes it feels there's no reason. But deep down, underneath those waves of emotion, there is this undercurrent of hope. And it's that makes us strong. And do you know who has it? The hope? All of you. Because we're alive. And we bloody deserve it. You are next, Rinsey. You are pending from before, so you are next. And you are in the queue, Nick. I think so. Let me check. You're not. Put exclamation point joy, and you'll be put in queue. If you are from before... No, I can only see Rinsey from before. There you go. So, Rinsey, what would you like today? What are you looking for, dear? Many people used to join. We try to have it as a... but it would recognize that command too, but it recognizes joy. I'm a little bit tired this Friday. I offer a reading or a healing, general or specific. So you can have a question, or just want a general reading, or you can have a healing with a focus point where you want us to work, or a general one where we work with what we find. That will... Wow. When you mentioned about a scar on my tummy from exercising, I lost over 50 pounds 5 years ago. That was the 5 year then. Congrats. But there you have the 5 year. Makes sense. So what would you like, Princey? Absolutely. Would you like a general or a focused one? We tried that before though, Bempus. We'll see if it works. We work with what we get. Yeah. Would you like a focused healing or a general one? Would you like me to focus on something specific or just your energy? How do you feel? Your spine? Absolutely. When you do healings, does your focus point have to be physical? No. It could be, you can tell me what you'd like us to work with, and my guides will show me how to work with that. It could be something you feel emotionally that we can find a way to work with in your physical or your astral body. It could be something physical that maybe is connected to your physical or astral. So, no. When I ask if you want something focused, it is simply a request to hand to my guides, so to speak. And then we'll see where we end up from there. But with you, Rinsey, we're absolutely, I'm tired, we're absolutely gonna work with your spine. I wanna work from, so I introduced the energy to you before. And I feel I wanna jump in, just jump straight in today, Rinsey. And I wanna start with here, the back of your head, and then slowly go down your spine. Did we work with your spine before? No, we only work with bubbles, right? Because I remember we worked with someone's spine last week, but I think with you we only work with bubbles. I'm gonna go in and I'm gonna work from here all the way down your spine. And then we'll see where we end up from there. You're also a very spiritual person. You have almost like, you have a root system. So I can understand why you would also have issues with your spine, because you are actually reading energy from by your tailbone. And it's really quite fascinating for me because it's the first time I've seen it. And it's interesting, but I'm definitely going to come through and see how we do. I'm not spiritual. Okay. Let's see. Let's find your energy. I'm building this rainbow energy up, and I'm going to find your frequency and come to you and start from right here and all the way down your spine. I've never seen this intricate empathic root system by the tailbone. It really is quite fascinating. Let's see if we can help you move with that, so to speak. Okay. Oh, hello there. Okay. You wanna meet me face to face. I wanna work with your spine. I gotta go around. Okay. Okay, here we go. Up here. There's a mother figure coming through. You're saying mother figure who is right here with you. It could be a grandmother, it could be a mother, but it's someone with so much love for you, Rinsey, who is right here with you on your right side. And they're gonna help you in this. Okay. I'm gonna apply a little pressure. I'm right up here now. I'm gonna apply a little pressure and let go. And apply it again, let go, and then I'm gonna travel down your spine. And then I'm gonna see what we do with the roots down here. But I can see they're very intertwined in one another, so I'm gonna see if I can help loosen that up for you. But first we start right here. Okay, just breathe. I'm gonna apply some pressure. And let go. And pressing down. And letting go. There you go. Good. And out you go into the universe. It's okay. It's okay. Just breathe. Come back to me though so I can work with your spine. There, okay. Yeah. I want to put in some healing powder and just blow some space into the spine. Again, not air so that it gets more tense, but just space. Like that. So, that's good. You're very protective of yourself, so it's gonna go through your astral body to then phase over into your physical body. And I think this is because we don't want the change to happen too quickly. But you're not allowing me to work with your physical body directly. So we're gonna start with your astral body to then transfer over into your physical at a pace that you can handle. Okay. I'm gonna let you know if this changes, but I think you know this as well. Hello, Oofs. Okay, it has to do with your roots. Okay, so I'm gonna work with your spine, then I'm gonna help with trying to help those roots coming from your tailbone, and then that will allow you to relax so I can work on your physical spine. Okay, yeah, I understand. It's putting some warmth in for now. There you go, that's good. I'm gonna apply pressure. I'm just above your tailbone now. I'm gonna apply pressure here, and then I'm gonna meet it up here. So it's gonna be very tense for a little bit, and then we're gonna relax from both sides. So I'm gonna apply pressure right there in your physical body so you can feel this, and up here. Breathe through it. And we're gonna relax and snap it back into place now. Okay. Just trying to see the balance. There. Good. 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 Putting a little bubble, supported bubble up here. Good. Very good. Be very gentle with yourself, Rincy. We reach your physical body now. Very good. Good. I have one supported bubble up here and one down your tailbone. Now I want to look at these roots and the root system. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is that I'm gonna blow some energetic healing powder into these roots to slowly have them come out of these clusters that they created within themselves. They're all intertwined, so we're going to help that resolve itself, but that is going to go over time because this is directly connected to your physical body, is what they're telling me. So this will directly affect you. So we're going to do it very, very gently, and it's going to work over a space of 3 weeks, I could say. And then also continue up to 3 months, but it's definitely going to move for you. So we're going to put in supported bubbles whilst this happens, and we're also going to open up your own healing orbs to help this, but it's not going to be a quick fix. Okay? But I'm gonna breathe some space into it, and very gently it's gonna heal over time. Okay, I have a blockage right here, a cluster. It's about that. Uh-huh. This is blocking it up. Okay, good. And there you go. It was almost like a surge. Very good. Don't think you want to leave the twig, so we're just gonna meet it. Appreciate it. There's loads of emotion. It's okay. Putting in a little bubble. Showing it to your inner child. It's okay. And then we're slowly gonna put it back in you, because you pushed this into the root system, which is why you felt disconnected spiritually. Because your tentacles, your roots that you work with, sensing others with, you pushed your own judgment into. And that is why you felt disconnected. So very slowly and very gently, we're gonna work with this. There you go. That helps your back too. And here comes the bleeding, so you resonate. Let's stitch that up for you. Good. So open up your own healing arms. The ends of your roots, where you sense others, will be closed for these 3 weeks. And very, very slowly they're gonna open up again. But it will happen at a pace that you can handle. Again, we can never change everything right now. It would be too much. So very, very gently, we're gonna find you to come into balance. The greatest reason why you're not being grounded though is because you, as many empaths do, take on others as your own. Because you resonate with it. So it is your own. But you are balanced and has relationship. You have a relationship to your own emotions. We're gonna find balance in that to then, again, as I said before during the stream, open up the doors from inside so that you can invite others in rather than pushing it in through the windows. I'm gonna look at the other side here. Okay, this is just cold, so we're gonna put some heat into there. You rely very much on masculinity versus femininity, and we want to come into balance with this. You can be just you, because the judgment you put on yourself, you're also putting on others, and that is why your roots are closing in. Or closing, sorry. Hello, Ara. There you go. Now I'm going to come back to your spine, and I'm going to do the opposite direction now. So I'm going to start from down here by your tailbone. Actually somewhat below there as well, because you have tension. You have tense muscles here. And then I'm slowly going to walk up and then out your shoulder blades, and then just intention healing for the whole of you. And that is what we're gonna do today, okay? Now, the tension you will feel as some muscles react is because simply you're not used to it. So they will try to find its way back to what they're used to, and that is why we slowly introduce. It's not new, it's part of you, but a new way of saying it. The same way you did some years ago. Introducing that back. Or inviting it back, rather. There. And up your back of your head. And I'm gonna apply some pressure by your ears. And letting go. Good. One more time. Good. Down your shoulder blades. Good. Well done. You have some, when it comes to your ears and behind here, we usually talk about some habits that we know is not good for us. So it's about looking over something that you can get addicted to, and this, oh, it's something coming up that's really good. Many times it's about feeling embarrassed in being lonely. And so looking to the habits that you have and appreciate them for showing you with your emotions the way forward. And listen to that and agree with yourself on how to move on forward. I will, if you feel like it, you're more than welcome to come back, Rincy. This with your roots will work for 3 weeks, as I've said. And then slowly over the duration of 3 months, also the outer roots are going to open up so you can work with energy again in a way that you feel most comfortable with. But it's not a quick fix, it's a slow process, and I hope that in this process your back can also be helped, at least a little bit supported. Okay, how are you feeling, dear? And if you would like a full healing session with me, Rincy, I do have some time slots available. If you would like, because I would like to put you in a energetic little cradle, as I do. If you feel that could be beneficial, get in touch with me. But I'm very, very grateful for doing this with you today. Thank you. Thank you, Rincy. I hope it can help a little. Get in touch with me if you feel like it. Discord is the easiest way, or an email. Oops. I've forgotten to say that a girl has had their reading. Hang on. Okay. There we go. Gaia, it's Gaia. Are you here now, dear? Otherwise, it's Luftfarblod. You're next. Inky. Are you here, dear? Here, dear. I love to say that. My Discord, you can find. Let's see if this works. Yeah. There is the Discord. That's our server. And it's the easiest way to get in touch with me. We also have actually a form that you can fill out, if that is easier for you, on our website. But I feel maybe Discord is the choice for you. It's how you feel. It's how you feel. Maybe a predictable basic fiction as for general healing. Sorry for asking for the same time every time, but I can't even describe to you how much your healing has helped me in everyday life. Absolutely, Lifara. On here, our website here, there is also a form that you can fill out to book a healing with me. Rincy, as you are an international client, you can book there. And if it would be that you're in Sweden, then I don't feel you are. But if you are, you also find a link to our Swedish page there. Okay, Lufare. But come and join us on Discord too. We are a wonderful little community. A little bubble in. You're welcome to. And there is nothing basic with asking the same, Lefara. I have many people who do, and I love it. Oh, hang on. See if it works now. Nope. Hang on, guys. I'm good doing the clickety-click. Let's try now. No, I don't know why it's not working. Okay. If anyone sees Symmetrax, let me know if you see them in chat, because I will put them as pending for now, because they're not here. Because it seems it won't see you as the first one in list otherwise. I don't know what it's doing now. Let's try one more time, and if this doesn't work, we will have to do without the name. It hurt me. Okay, let's try. Could I book a time through Discord as well, or do you prefer me booking through the website since I'm a certified Swede? It is easier through the website, but you can absolutely book through Discord as well. Yes, but it's easier since you're in Sweden. It's easier with a payment as well. But it's how you feel. It's how you feel. I am open to most. Certified Swede. Love that. Okay, Lefara. I want to work with fire with you. Just sit back and relax. I'm also gonna put out the little candle for you so you can look at it, because I feel you're very drawn to that candle. This little one. And I'm gonna blow it up. Absolutely, but now relax. This is for you right here, right now. Just breathe in and out. I'm coming to you. Just relax. Here is that good, the good lip at it again. Okay, I'm gonna do as you asked. Yes, bean. I'm gonna put both my hands on your shoulders today, and I'm gonna work with intention healing, meaning I'm simply gonna put some warmth down your veins. Okay? Hello. Just breathe. I'm gonna work with your throat as well and help with that neck a little bit. just breathe. And putting some pressure on your shoulders as well. Have them come down. There you go. I want you to close your eyes and imagine this candle, because I'm going to change scene, but just close your eyes, be with the candle, and at this beautiful waterfall of yours, I just felt it coming through, and just breathe in and out. Now I'm putting some warmth into your tummy. We're gonna work with a little energetic rain today, Lufaran. I'm being told. So we're gonna let this warm, beautiful, energetic rain, I think that comes from your waterfall. We're gonna work with it, letting it rain on you with all the love and comfort. This warm water. That works. Good. Now I'm gonna hold you in a little bit of a hug and embrace. And I'm gonna work with both your back and your tummy at the same time. And I'm gonna pull my hands and the energetic field up and down your body very gently, very slowly, starting with your torso and your back. From your tummy and up and down again, but very gently we go. Just breathe in and out. Okay. I'm gonna let my guides continue with that because I found a little energetic thread just below your armpit on your left side. That's been intertwined and cut, so I'm just gonna work with first having it come loose, and my guides will continue to work with the energy. Let's see. Okay, I've got it, and very gently putting it back into place. Good. Very good. Now, finding one little part of it. Just continue to breathe. Be that in the jungle of yours. I'm gonna find the other piece of the thread. Other side, there it is. It's been lost for a long time. $16 it's talking about. Okay, let's bring this closer. Very, very gently let it connect. I just heard someone, the minute or the second that I put them together, I heard "yoop," which means "yep" or "yes" in Swedish. Yoop. I'm sorry to disturb you. You're doing brilliantly. It's actually one of the first time I've heard it, as it was in the same room. Usually I hear it energetically wise, but this was coming from right next to me. It's wonderful. There you go. Gonna putting a little supportive bubble underneath your armpit. Right here is where we are. Hello, Amex. Welcome, dear. Good. Now find your way back to your rainforest. Have fun. I'm working right here now. I'm just gonna work with warmth around your body. Continue with where our guides left off, or they're still working, but where we left off. So starting here, your face, it's just about bringing warmth to every part of you, to every little vein, muscle. You are beautiful the very way you are. Yes, breathe. Welcome to our corner, Amex. Thank you for following. Working with your throat now. On your right hand side, you have a little cluster intertwined muscles and nerves. Just gonna see if I can help it out. Good. Very good. Again, out your shoulders, down your arms, let's see. You're very skewed, your back and your arms there. Let me see if we can help balance that out. There you go. That's better. Good. Continuing down your arms, your hands, down to your hips and your legs. Very good. And your feet, I'm just gonna hold underneath the soles of your feet. I'm just gonna hold here. And then 1 foot at a time, I'm gonna put in some healing powder and blow that up your leg to connect with the rest of your body. It's just a way to wake it up and to create this or help with this beautiful flow that is you, all that is you inside. So I have a little energetic thread here, your left foot. I'm putting in this beautiful healing powder, and very slowly now, I know it's a very, very thrilling sensation. I love this. Okay. And the other one. Beautiful. Now meeting that up by your hips. Sometimes people find this to be almost sexual, And that is because of you feeling safe and yet challenged at the same time is what is happening in the body. And it's such a thrilling sensation. And this is what our brain registers as, hey, this is something we want to bring on forth. This is something we want to do something with. This is really our reproduction system saying this is the perfect environment. So when, I'm not saying this is happening right now, but it's such a sensation that for many people that does happen. It's just beautiful. And what it is really just this feeling of being safe. And also having this passion of, you know what, I can do this. Just going down your legs now again, just with this beautiful warmth. And all that you're feeling, all of it comes from inside. It's all your own love to yourself that we are simply letting you see and meet. But it is really quite beautiful. Now, last time, we go up your torso. Okay. We have by your collarbone on your right hand side, I believe, we have a little sensitive collarbone here. So I'm just gonna put in a supportive bubble and also help with your own healing warmth. Okay, that helped good. It's wonderful. It's wonderful. Good. So I'm putting both my hands on either side of your head, and I'm gonna pull the energy one direction and then the other, and then end up in the balance between. I think we did this last week. So, no matter. I'm gonna pull one direction. Just breathe. This is all that you don't want to see about yourself. And the other one. This is all you wish you had and were. And now we're coming into balance of who you are as being beautiful in the way you are, right here and now. Good. Good. Just checking your auras. Well done. Now, this energy that you feel now as you're stood in front of your waterfall, this is what I see for you. I want you to cup your hands for your inner eye. And I want you to fill them up with that beautiful water. And I want you to clasp your hands together, holding that water in them. Pull them to your heart. Take a deep breath and let it enter your body and becoming part of your inner flow. And breathe. And you may open your eyes. Well done. That is what I want to do for you today, Lefare. How are you feeling? It was a very beautiful healing today. How are you feeling, dear? A bit groggy. Stable, yeah. I'm glad your self-love got a boost. that is what we're here for. It's very quick little things here on Twitch, but it's beautiful. And you are wonderful the way you are. Thank you for being you. And I hope we can bring some bubbles of love to you. You struggle with self-love recently. When we have this in your throat, because this is our communication mantra. When we work with children, we want to, and we work with other people in general, we want to be able to be a good influencer, or we want to be a good inspirational source. And sometimes we feel we have to put our foot down, and then we can lose track of ourselves because we feel, is this really, why is the reason I'm doing this? Am I really a good person? And this with your throat chakra, and that is happening in your throat, is you biting back the words because you feel you need to be someone, meaning that you need to be in a certain way to be loved and to be respectful and to be respected. And the only thing I can say to you, love, is really that when we dream it, we're already there. So the angel that you wish you were, by wishing you were, you already are. But you are a human being, and what better inspiration than to show what is to be human. Just be honest with yourself, and when you can't say or do in the moment, as I understand, write it down and meet it in you when you can, because when you have created a relationship to that in yourself, that can also spread in your energy so that you can meet it in others. Hello, Pepper Crow. That's so true. I've had to do that this week and it's so hard, yeah. So meet it in a space when you can, where you can. Create a relationship to it, understand what it is. We can never understand ourselves 100%, but try to meet it. And that will spread. When you're being honest with yourself, when your intention is love for yourself, that will spread also to others. And we can say so much, but what does kids do? They do what we do, not what we tell them. So, by being an inspiration to yourself, you're being an inspiration to others. Let your own emotions inspire you when you're in a safe space to do so. Thank you for being here. Yeah. We can't change what has already happened. But if you find a relationship to how you feel it now, and just meeting it, writing a letter to yourself and to the emotion, and reading it as if it was someone else saying, that can really bring you perspective. You would never put responsibility upon others, upon children. And when you do so with love, because they need to see themselves. You are a child too. You have your inner child. We're always gonna be children. So sit down and meet you, and that will spread in your energy to meet others. Hello, Emma love. Hello. Just take time for yourself and breathe, and you are beautiful the way you are, and you are a good inspiration. They are not gonna meet rainbows and unicorns only when they grow up. life is tough. And so what better way to show that it's all worth it than to really be honest in what it's like. And at those situations where you can't bring it up in the moment, bring it up with yourself, and that will show. I hope it makes somewhat sense. Thank you, dear. I hope you understand what I'm trying to say. Yeah, I'm glad. You are such an inspiration. Don't question yourself in that. Know that you doing so, however, simply shows you wanting to do better, and that is love at all accounts. So meet it, see what it is, and forgive yourself so you can forgive others. And just breathe. I'm gonna be quiet now, I'm sorry. And come back and have a little healing on Fridays. It's wonderful seeing you, Emma. So, Galaxy Baby, are you here? So much love to you, truly. And protect that throat. Literally, your physical throat, protect it. Because that heat, if you have some heat around your throat, that can really help you with reaching that rainforest and that wonderful water within. I just really feel rainforest with you. A general reading? Absolutely, dear. Absolutely. Oh, I did it again. I did it again, guys. There we are. Hey, worked. Så mycket kärlek. Från ett hjärta till ett annat. Luffaren. I just said so much love, one heart to another, to Luffaren. So, Galaxy. Yet again, we're following a topic today. So, you are wondering why you're stressing out, and you wonder why you're stressing yourself out at all times with no real reason, at times with reason, and at times with no reason. And there is nothing I can say to you today that we have not yet spoken about, Galaxy. Even though the situation changes, the emotion behind it, is very much the same. So it's not about trying to... You can't push that stress away from you. You can't get rid of it. It is there for a reason, so what we can do is to create a relationship to it. Galaxy. Because this is who you are, this is what you need to be. Stress doesn't have to be negative. But when it becomes... It's all about awareness. You need to be aware as a parent. You need to be on high alert. And that is something natural within you. When you then have this high alert about everything around you, we can't take that away from you. It's not possible to do so. So what we instead need to do is to realize the beauty behind this. Princey, did I say you can't do or sense something for 3 weeks? No. I said that the roots are gonna work for 3 weeks, and then so you can sense what is happening for 3 weeks, and then after 3 months it's gonna be easier for you to work with energy because of this. Roots are gonna open up. Sorry, Galaxy. I just really felt I wanted to answer that. So when it comes to stress, this is positive. It is this high alert mode that you need to be in. It's a natural reaction to being a parent. It's a natural reaction to having responsibility. So what we now need to do is to see it as the friend that it is, and trying to see how we can work with it rather than trying to push it aside. And what is creating the stress now is that you're on high alert because of your stress, or you're on high alert against your stress, meaning that you're looking for not being stressed and how you can do so. And the more you push, the more stressed you become, and the more frustrated and the more tired. So what we need to do is find a way where you can instead become a friend with your stress, and to learn how to learn its patterns, so you can, because it's all you, Galaxy, but to learn the patterns so that it makes sense in your schedule, so that you can know how to feel safe in being on high alert, because this is something that won't go away, because it's a natural reaction and it is an important one. So what can we instead do? Well, we can use this wonderful thing of the attention to find how we truly, what we react to. So because you're in this, I see everything and it's stressing me out, what you can actually pay attention to when you're in a safe space where it's just you is the things that you pay attention to. So pay attention to what it is that you're paying attention to, because that is telling you a lot about you and your inner wants and needs. Meaning you don't only do you learn things to save your family and to take care of your own, but you're also learning things about you. When we're in this, wow, what a beautiful opportunity to actually get to know ourselves. So instead of pushing this aside and saying, I don't listen to what you say because you're not good for me, listen to what it has to say, because it's actually pointing you in directions of what you need. It can be not logical and erratical and all of this. When you try to push it aside, because it would yell at you, it will scream more and more and more and louder and louder and louder. So instead, what is it actually showing me? You know, when we need to use the bathroom, for example, we seem to locate every bathroom there is in our vicinity. When we're hungry, we pay attention to all the restaurants or all the ways to get food. This is the same. It's the same function, but it's actually showing you your inner worlds in what you need, not just with being satisfied in your hunger, in your sleep, and in your toilets, but also in what you need to feel calm, where you can find your inner peace. You're actually on high alert to those different keys. So instead of pushing it aside, try to listen to it. Pay attention to what it's showing you. because you feel like a bad person because you can't focus. You feel like you're losing control, and how can you be a good parent, and how can you be a good person when you can't keep control? Listen instead to what it's showing you, because it's a direct link into your heart when you can trust it. Because it's true, we don't want every restaurant when we're hungry. We don't need to visit every toilet, but we will see them because we are on high alert for these, because we have the need. So you don't have to indulge in everything that it tells you. Pay attention to what it actually is saying, because that is the recipe to how you can find you. Does that make any sense for you, Galaxy? Do you see what I'm trying to say? Because it's really quite a fascinating thing. It's really beautiful when we are not scared of it, when we feel we don't have to, because we can take it as being a friend instead. And so all of these things that is coming for you is coming for you for a reason. So pay attention to them instead of trying to pushing them away. And if it sounds like you're putting too much energy into it, and you're tired, you're exhausted, but you're putting even more energy into it now when you're trying to push it aside. Sorry. So listen to instead what this says. That is really all today. Let's see. Do you have a question, Galaxy? Because I feel there's a particular situation that you're wondering about, but I think that this general reading and this general answer or suggestion or inspiration can help you in the different situations. That's truly how I feel. Yeah. It's the owl today. An owl can spin its head 90 degrees or 180, right? 360. It can spin its head all around. Almost, I think, all the way around. There's a reason it can do that. There's a reason it can see in so many different directions. Because it's a need of them. I got the job I wanted, but I've been wondering about housing. Then listen to your inner voice and believe that the stress is your friend in leading you towards it. There is a reason that it spins its head around. It's in need of it. It helps it. So instead of not using that and hurting its own neck, in a sense, it uses it. It uses it for its own advantage, for surviving. Do the same. So listen to your inner voice and don't try to push the stress aside, because it's there for a reason. So when you feel drawn and pulled towards something, trust that there's a reason that it does it. Just listen to you. And you will find your focus when you stop trying to push every sign away. Okay? That is truly what we have for you today, Galaxy. I hope we can bring a little bubble, a small little something your way. So when it comes to housing, as I said, this particular situation, I feel this general thought pattern and feeling and just general thinking can help you in that too. Because you're pushing the signs away, you're pushing your inner voice away, because it's within that stress. So instead, I promise you, if you let it talk to you, it will no longer scream. Thank you. It was really just a little nudge today. And I know it's something that is obvious, but hearing it from a third eye perspective can really be helpful sometimes. Thank you, dear. I'm just gonna do the clickety clicks. I'm still calling for it's Gaia. If you're here, dear. I got to say it again. Here, dear. I love it. Satrin, are you here? Satrin? Are you here, my friend? I'm calling for Satrin and I'm calling for Holly Marie. You are up next. Going to treat myself to an early evening and lots of sleep, so have a lovely evening and week, everyone in chat and me. Thank you. You too, Lafada. And do get in touch with me if you feel like it. And join our Discord server if you're not already. We would love to see you there. No matter, you're a wonderful person, and I really thank you for bringing the inspiration to so many. Don't forget yourself, because I promise you, you bring it to me. All the love, dear. Sleep well. Have a lovely weekend. Oh, hooray! I'll see you soon then. That just made me so happy. See you soon. Take care. Sleep well, dear. Do you want the actual vault name, as in the vault name in Swedish, Paga? The sentence, the vault name? Or do you want to know what we're calling the vault? Because the vault name would be the actual vault, so the sentence, vault name, or the name of the vault. Because the sentence would be, okay, the name of the vault. Oh. So what it actually is, as it is a fire stove, or what should we make up a name? Because that is a vedspis and vedspis. And now we should make up a name. What should that be? Vedde. That would be a little tricksy name of fire. Vedspis is fire stove, so vedde is nothing. But it would be just a fun little joke with a fire stove. Not fire stove, fireplace. No, what can we actually call it? What would you like to call it, Paga? Give it a name. You can give it a name, and I can say the name in Swedish. Yeah, Laura, it's beautiful seeing you still here. I love you so much, dear. What would you like to call it? Any suggestions? What we can call the vault, which is not a vault. Any suggestions? I'm calling Satrin. I'm calling Holy Mary. And if you're not here, then it's Malexpa next. Who are you are here? Let me know, dear. You can't think of a name? I will say the sentence then in Swedish, and then you can think up a name, Paga. Sounds good? The sentence that you asked is the vault name, and that would be valvets namn. Or actually, that would be the vault's name. So the vault name would be valvnamnet. Hello, Holy Mary. Would you like a transference there? Hello, Harry. Harry, do you have a suggestion what we can call our little fire stove? The little vault. You have a little name for it. We're looking for. But Holy Mary, would you like a transference? Vulcan! Oh dear, don't start with Vulcan with me. I'm too much in love with Spock. You are, yes. What would you like, Holly? What are you looking for? Would you like a reading or a healing, general or specific? What would you like? A general? Would you like a reading or a healing? I am so much in love with Spock. Vulcan mixed with bubbler and Vulcan. Bubbler is bubbles in Swedish. Yeah. Holly, would you like a reading or a healing as a general one? The reading is me talking about what I see in your energy and looking at your situation from a different perspective. And the healing is working with your astral and physical body. In doing so, providing some perspective, but not with words, just with energy, so to speak. So with the reading, I look at your situation and we talk about it. And with healing, I come to you in energetic form and we work with your emotions manifested in your physical and astral body. The second I click the stream on, it's just such a strong healing vibe. Thank you, Harry. And the second I see your name, I feel the same. A reading, yes. Truly, it's wonderful having you here, Harry. I mean it. Let's see if this works though, because we have Saturn, who is first but not showed up. So let's see if we can work around it. Ah, we could. It works now. They immediately talk about your creative side, Holly, and how you should trust in your way of creating things. The thing is, this is both you in creating things with your hands, but it's also you manifesting things, because that's interesting. I was wondering why I felt I wanted to use the word manifest when you asked about the healing, and because I usually don't use that word, but now I understand, because it all comes down to manifesting. It's all comes down to trusting yourself in having things be done, in seeing your own force behind it. And that is what they talk about today. I'm gonna open up a frequency though, with some fire to see more clearly, because they're not telling me so much, so it will probably be very general, this reading, because we don't want to be too invasive. But this is the general topic of it, is trusting yourself in creating things, and not only with your hands, but in your life in general. Okay, so Holly, they are talking about how you, after having left a relationship or having to leave someone behind, they're talking about how you leaving that responsibility makes you question. And I think a lot of this is subconscious because I see your energy not resonating with what I'm saying. And that is why I asked my guides several times to see what is going on here. And I see this being very subconscious for you. So only take what you feel resonates and listen to your inner voice first, because I can never tell you anything that you don't know yourself. And I simply see what comes to me, but that will still be me reading that from where I am. And the energy I see in this is seeing you having left a responsibility, and after that feeling very much in a struggle of not knowing if you are fit to take responsibility and to make decisions. And so that is where I feel you being afraid of manifesting. However, because this has been in the subconscious, you've almost override this with the opposite, in being very self-assured and being very much pushing into knowing what you want. But the more you push that, the less you actually know. So I see someone who is, and if you don't resonate, let me know, but inside I see someone who's very lost after having had to leave a responsibility and disappoint, in a way, themselves and others. So what we need to do is to look at what you can do here and now, because we can't change what has happened. And everything that we do for a reason. And that reason, you were going to leave your boyfriend. I feel that this is something that you have done before, though. I feel this is something, it could be just that thought, that feeling, but I really look at a situation where you were disappointed in yourself because you couldn't take it. And I feel that is still affecting you subconsciously. And that is making you so that you are questioning what you're doing now. And because you pushed yourself so much to the other side in not seeing this, this would probably be rather confusing to you. But I feel that it also resonates at one point. So what we need to do is look at where you are now and what you can do here and now. And I think that the person that you left behind is actually yourself. So I want to introduce more art, more artistic vibes into your life. And simply do the little things that you love to do. And when you do not know what that is to sit down, breathe, and listen to the first thought that comes to you. The very first one. And if that is an action that is not hurting you or anyone else, and something that you can do, I would encourage you to do it. Whatever it is, as long as it's not hurting anyone. If it is something that will hurt anyone, I want you to sit down and meet that where you are, writing it down, meeting it, and trying to understand what it actually is telling you. But this is complicated. This is something that can come to you at a later point. What I'm saying, and the only thing that really needs to come through, is that it's time to roll up your own sleeves and to look around you and see what you actually got, what is actually right here and now, and be proud for you having taken yourself so far. The only thing that we would like to introduce more into your life is your own expression. You expressing yourself and realizing that you can indeed manifest your own reality. You can do it. But this is nothing that you will understand right now. This is confusing in your energy because you didn't know what to expect of this reading. And so the only thing that I ask you is to look around and see where you are. To appreciate that you are where you are and that you got yourself this far. Then I want you to sit down and just think about what it is that you want to do. And let those crazy little thoughts come to your head. Start to listen to your inner voice. So when all comes down to it, the only thing I can say to you today, due to where you are energetically, Holly, is to sit down and listen. That truly is all. I can't push you in one way or another, and I can't push too much onto you. You already know yourself, as we all do. So the only thing I can say to you today and ask you to do is to sit down and listen. And when what comes is awful, listen even harder, even closer. Because there is always love in what we think and what we feel. And when that is stress or frustration or anger or sadness, our depression can really show us how we can continue to live. Because all of these emotions are expressions of our own self-love. I said that so many times this week, but also this evening. But it's true. So the only thing I can say to you, Holly, is sit down, listen, and dare to be more creative. That is all you need to hear right now. And also just a little hi. You're not alone. This one has been with us many times, but he wants to come up again. The deer. It's actually going to be a silent one today, because all of this that I've said and that we spoke of, it needs to take time before it can sink in and you can make an understanding of it, because you were not prepared. So the only thing today, sit down, listen, and dare to be creative. That is all right now. I'm not going to push it anymore because it's not necessary. Not today. Thank you, dear. You are wonderful the way you are. Start to look around and see what you actually have. And listen to within. Slowly. Open up. And start with you. Thank you, dear. Before, I would have been very sad with myself for doing such a general reading, for not getting too much information, and I would have tried to push it and manipulate it. And the only time we manipulate something The only reason to manipulate something is when we don't believe it ourselves, or we don't believe in ourselves. And you see, I'm still in this process of forgiving myself for not always having all of the knowledge. I can never do that, have all the knowledge. So I only listen to my guides. And sometimes all we want and all we need is a hi. And that's okay. I hope, however, Holly, that you've gotten some little bubble and some little love out of this interaction today. Just being here. It's beautiful having you here. But dare to be more creative. Saturn there, are you here now? Thank you. I'm glad. It's beautiful meeting you, Holly. Are you here, Saturn? I'm calling Saturn, and then I'm calling Mal Expa. Are you here? I'm also calling Gaia, still. It was 3 hours ago, but I'm still calling you. If you happen to hop in. I'm calling Saturn, Malexpa, Nick. Are you here? Any one of you here? Nick is still here. Hello there. Are you ready for a transference, Nick? Sorry you have to wait so long. This is how it works with me. And Malexpa is here too. So, and Saturn, you're all here, but you answer the very opposite order of where you are in queue. But I will follow the queue. I hope that's okay. So the next person is Saturn, and then it's Malexpa, and then it's Nick, and then we have Amex, and then Harry. So, if that is okay, Nick, with you. It's difficult. It's so interesting because Jonathan has built this queuing system from scratch, and it can see who is in chat. But I wished one could see who is AFK as well. Yeah, okay. So, Saturn, love, you are next in queue. Would you like your transference, dear? What would you like today, Saturn? Would you like a healing or a reading, general or specific? Absolutely. But that would be awful though, if you could see who was AFK. Maybe you didn't have to have a camera. Maybe you could, like, detect mouse movements or something. I don't know. I'm just joking with you. I just wish that you could, in some way, you know? But I'm so happy that I can detect who is in chat. That is really cool, I think. Okay, Saturn, it's gonna be very general today. I am actually gonna do a quick version of what I do with remote healing. I'm gonna put you into this little I'm gonna lift you somewhat off the ground, and I'm gonna put you into this light cradle, and then I'm gonna put some jungle leaves over you so it's just you, and I'm gonna put you in a little swing, and then I'm just gonna hold you there for a little while, and I'm just gonna let the energy embrace you when you're in this, and we will see what we find. But that is what I want to do today. It is the same thing I do with my remote healing, but those have a duration of 40 minutes. And so today we're gonna do just a little something, but it's gonna be looking like this. Okay? They should have a marker where you can say if you're AFK or not. That would be really good. I love that. Hey! That's a little thought. Okay. So, Satrin, just breathe. I'm definitely gonna work with your eyes today, though. I feel we're probably gonna just work here and the rest of your body, but we're definitely gonna work in your face and your eyes and your hands again. So, Satrin, just breathe in and out. And I'm gonna come to you with this little rainbow whirlwind, as always. And I'm gonna comfort you, put you in this beautiful comforting blanket. I'm gonna lay you down energetically, put you in this little cradle, and just have you lie there underneath the jungle leaves. So, I'm coming to you. Are you here, Satrin? And are you prepared? Good. Okay. I just want a confirmation in chat that you're here, Satrin. Your energy said yes, but I want also a confirmation in chat. I'm just waiting on that. Okay, I get the go ahead from my... Yes, they are. Okay, good. So, hello. I'm gonna put this little blanket over you from all over the top of your head and all the way down your body. And then I'm gonna lay you down, put you some way up the ground and into this beautiful little cradle. Hello, Kenbo and Electrosar. Hey. I'm gonna just put in some warmth in your feet. Just let me look at those energetically. They always say that I should be very careful when mentioning your feet, Satrin, and they've said so every time. But no matter if we have them or not, so to speak, we work with them energetically. It is where we have our grounding. Okay, so let's lie you down slowly. Good. Just breathe in and out. Okay, good. Now I'm gonna pull you up a little bit of distance off the ground and then put you into this cradle. Just breathe. There you go. Now I'm putting you into this light cradle. letting your roots come up to connect in your feet. And the golden threads of Michael to your head, connecting you to the universe. Good. Now I'm gonna put this leaves over you, so it's just you with no external stimuli, just you, the music, and my voice. There you go. Now I'm gonna put the cradle into a little sway, little motion. Good. Coming in with some beautiful energy to embrace you as you lie in your little cocoon. Now I'm gonna hold my energy over your head and work with your eyes, but just the intention healing, meaning just the warmth, and slowly move over your body. This is all we're gonna do today, Saturn. So just breathe in and out, just intentional healing. Beauty that is you. See your neck. You're very cold here. There you go. Beautiful. And I simply move over your body with intention healing. Just energy, letting it find its own way. And by your energetic feet, I'm gonna put in this little healing powder, as you've seen me do before, and I'm just gonna blow it into your body. Beautiful. And the other one. Beautiful. Now I'm just gonna hold here for a little while. Just breathe in and out. I'm gonna place my hand on your chest. Just underneath your ribs. Working with that chakra, connecting to the rest, bringing peace to all of your body and your mind. Wonderful. I'm just gonna hold here for the duration of the song. Just breathe. Bring some more energy into it. Good. That was all today. So I'm very gently, just stay here. I'm very gently gonna put you down again. Open the little cocoon up, bringing your roots in and your threads to the universe, and then wake you up. But first, just breathe slowly in and out, and I'm gonna lift you out of the cradle. Now, lay you down again, very gently. Letting your roots reconnect to you, go into your body, and your golden thread of the universe, into your head, to you, to Saturn. And we're slowly opening up the cocoon of the jungle leaves. I'm slowly gonna ground you back. To you. And tickle your hands and your feet. There. How are you feeling, dear? Let me just hold your cheeks a little bit and tickle your third eye. There you go. Wonderful. How are you feeling, Saturn? You are such a wonderful person. It brings me so much inspiration to work with you each time. And you can stay with this feeling, with this emotion. I know you want to stay with it. Just hold it. Your hands to your heart, and you can stay here for as long as you feel. Thank you, dear. Alcazar in Cassandria. Welcome, dear. Dears, lovelies. Welcome to a little corner. Thank you for following. And welcome back, Cassandra. I never left. That felt interesting. I could feel the swaying back and forth. How are you feeling though? Does it feel okay? Do you feel... Because I feel we're opening up something here that we can work with, continue to work with. Because you are opening up new parts of yourself. Finding yourself again, Saturn. Slowly but steady. All with love. But stay with it. The energy is still with you and it wants to work with you, so stay with it and just breathe. Beautiful. Thank you, dear, for letting me give you that. Or letting me be part in you seeing it. You seeing it from within yourself. But I can sense that you still want to hold on to it, so do so. Stay in this. You don't have it closed down just yet. Just stay with it. Breathe. It will close down naturally. Thank you, dear. Good. I'm glad, Cetrin. Thank you. I am getting very tired, so I will see how many more we do. It depends on how many is ever are AFK as well. But Malexpa, are you here, dear? Are you still here, Malexpa? Hype, hype, hype! I'm typically AFK when the reading is in mine. I'm simply relaxing quietly and listen to the intentions. Yeah, I understand. And that's beautiful. I know I love to sit back and just enjoy the energy as well in other streams. So I get it. And it's wonderful. Thank you for being here, Cedric. And thank you for being here. Hello, Malexpa. What would you like today, dear? You are next. Would you like a reading or a healing, general or a specific? How do you feel, Malexpa? And then I promised Nick. So after Nick, I think that Amex and Harry, again, you're used to this, Harry, and Alcazar, I think that we will do a little something for you, but not a full-on transference because I'm getting very tired. But Milfexa and Nick, you will have your transferences today. But Harry, you're used to this. You know how it goes. It depends. We will see. We will see when you get there. But I am thinking this might be the best thing today. So, what would you like, Malexpa? Absolutely. Is there a specific chakra that you would like us to focus on? I can pull up your chakra map or your energetic map and see if we can help with connecting the chakras to one another, and then see if we can open up the chakra that you're thinking of. I can look it over and we'll see. But is there any general or heart and crown? Yeah, so I was thinking the same, especially with the crown chakra. I also would like to work with your root chakra, but we will see. What I'm thinking is open up that map and see how the connections are looking, and then seeing what we can do in balancing them out. Yeah, you got the drill. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, hang on. It was someone who was AFK again, or not here, according to Twitch. Okay, let's see if this can work. It does work! I'm so happy. So, I'm gonna use smoke for this, and I'm gonna lay out your map, and I'm gonna look at the connections first, Malexpa, and then we're gonna definitely move into your crown and your heart chakra, but I feel I wanna look at the connections. And again, this is just what I see from my little perspective. Oh. Okay. Okay. They're actually talking about overworking chakras. So here you have the crown. Okay. So I see your energetic body has been almost separated. It's still connected, but by your waist. It's like you're working with warmth and cold. But on this side up here, it's warm and then it's cold and then it's cold and warm. So everything is very... I think you've studied yourself to the degree that you've actually lost sight of the whole self. And so you're going in and you're trying to understand, is what I would say from this. I think you also asked for help from many different people with many different perspectives. But what has happened is that you've not been too open to actually receiving it. You've been open to it, but you wanted it so much and you've been picking in it, which makes it so that you're confused in yourself. So we're going to see what we can do with this energy today, yet my energy is yet another one coming in, so I don't want to disturb it too much. What I feel would be important is to let them come into their own balance, your chakras, because they're very strained right now. Your whole body is, because you are very much in control. And they're saying you might be doing this subconsciously because part of your conscious is not resonating with what I'm saying. But this is what I'm seeing in your energetic map, is that everything is very strained. And I also see this very cut parts, like this. It's very structured, and it should be flowing. It should be, or should be. It shouldn't be anything that it's not, but I would like to introduce more flow into it, so to speak. So what I'm gonna do is that I'm gonna tip this map upwards, and I'm gonna actually grab, I'm just following the directions of my healing guide now, because this is the first time I'm doing this. I'm gonna grab hold of your different chakras, and I'm very gently gonna put them into place where they feel they can breathe and open up. Because right now everything is very, very stretched. So we just want to open up that flow. So very gently. It's almost like I do when I do out here. I want to do it in the chakra map. It's really been pushed around. There we go. Good. Now we're multidimensional beings. When something looks right from one perspective, it doesn't necessarily mean that it can flow in another. We shouldn't intervene with nature. We should when we feel everything we do for our own well-being. But this has been so picked in, when all it needs and all you need, love, is the flow, the natural flow. And no one can tell you what that is other than you. So even now what I'm doing is just a suggestion. That I'm starting to feel at ease. Lena Joy, love your name. Welcome to a little corner, dear. It's really fascinating. This is the first time I'm seeing this. But for each chakra, I see several chakras. So if we look at your heart chakra, for example, I see 3 heart chakras. I see 3 parts of it. And what has happened is that those 3 parts has been not aligned because we picked them from different perspectives. And what we want to do is have them come aligned so that the energy can flow freely straight through, and then connecting with the others. I never seen chakras this way before, but it makes sense to me. So that is what I'm working with right now. First, I wanted the whole chakras to find where the natural flow lie, and now I want them to come in alignment with themselves, which is quite beautiful and really fascinating. There you go. Good. Good. Now, this channel, this beautiful, I don't want to say tube, but it feels like a tube in the middle. Your own healing, beautiful self-healing. I'm gonna activate all of that, but not having it pick it apart. Simply be. So we're gonna breathe in some beautiful healing powder here as well. To breathe in some space. Now they're finding their own places. There. Beautiful. That's really good. Okay, now let's look at you. I'm sorry if you can hear that. It's Jonathan giving some food to the cats. I'm just letting this beautiful blanket of comfort embrace you, your body. Good. Now I'm just gonna pull, straighten you up, your spine, and your body back to where it can be at a comfortable resting position. Good. You see what happens to our thought patterns as well when we just come into balance. So, what you've been doing, it's nothing wrong. You've been doing this to trying to do the best for yourself, and that is love. Now what we are introducing is letting things be the natural way they occur. There's nothing wrong with you. Sometimes we can feel scared of parts of ourselves, feeling we have to correct them, and at the same time feeling we are that individual that never wants to correct anything. And that contradicts one another. So all of that and everything is love. But this is what I wanted to do for you today, Malpixen. How are you feeling? I also want to just come into your third eye and just apply pressure here and over your eyes and over and under your eyes, like this. Like the Vulcan thought transmission decatra. Okay, I just want to apply pressure. And let go. There you are. You fill your life with what you want to fill it with. How are you feeling, Malpixen? It was a little short something, but it was what I wanted to do for you today. Just naturally letting them find their own space where they can flow, where they can move. And it's gonna come into balance at a pace that is comfortable, but it looks better, or it looks good. How do you feel, my dear? I'm glad. All the thoughts that you have coming up now, listen to what they're saying. And the frustration you feel in someone coming in and picking in your life, saying that you're picking your life, use that fire. That is self-love. Thank you, dear. That frustration that you feel, use it. You're beautiful the very way you are. Don't try to pick yourself apart. Our eyes still lurking. And I don't mean to say don't do this and don't do that, but really, Alexa, just breathe, dear. Believe in yourself. And all the rest will make sense. I hope this can help you in some way. Thank you, dear. All of you have been here for so long, and we haven't had one hiccup today, guys. It was a little slight hiccup with one reading, but the stream. Oh, you're right. I shouldn't say something. I shouldn't say anything. Thank you, dear. I hope that this could give you a little something somewhere. Saturn. Thank you for the healing. Thank you, dear. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Just make sure that it makes sense to you as well. Thank you, love. You're beautiful the very way you are. Thank you. So, Nick, are you still here? And I'm still calling for Gaia. 3 hours later. Are you here, Nick? What would you like today, dear? You waited for so many hours. What would you like? Would you like a reading or a healing, general or specific? Energy reading. I'm trying to attract a romantic partner. Let go of the past recently. Did shadow work. Try to remove blockages. Anything else I need to do? Okay. Let's see. Is there anything else that you can think of, Nick? Because one thing would maybe be to not think so much. To Can you think? You're impatient. Well, you waited so many hours today, though. So when you really want something, you can wait for it. You also found different things to do along the way. No? What is your question, Paga? The hardest part? Yeah, but it's true. Oh, hang on. It's true because it really is when we don't focus on it, we invite the energy to come in. When we are standing, when we're focusing so much on it that we are burning a hole into it, we're focusing on the fear of not having it. When we instead focus on something else, that energy invites what we wish to come in. So what you have left to do, Nick, and you know this yourself, is to stop worrying. But let me see. Aha! I've been waiting 4.5 years. I did stop focus on it. Yeah? Well, you're asking about it now. So, I immediately, your guides are coming through, Nick. And this is going to be tough love again because they call you stubborn. And it's quite interesting because they are asking you to look into the relationship of your parents. Because you have quite a lot to learn from that in seeing it from different perspectives, because whether you like it or not, you very much like them. And they're saying that this could be a very triggering thing for you, but what is here, what your guides are saying is that you shut yourself off. Okay, you're back. So, I was saying I got in touch with your guides immediately when I connected to your frequency. And they immediately told me that you're stubborn. So this is going to be tough love because they're talking about your parents, Nick. And they're talking about how you are very much like them, whether you like it or not. So in how they think of some things and how you anchor yourself into that and resonate with it because you take distance. And I understand that. I'm not going to go into the emotional part in this. And they are saying that it's not necessary right now. What is really important right now is to have you look at different... Good night, Lara. At different perspectives. So you have this the same as people around you with being very goal orientated and being very forceful in that, in a sense. You can achieve what you want to achieve. You can have what you want to have. But the thing is, you need to feel worthy of it. And this is the hard time. This is the trick, Nick. Because you can push however much you like, but it comes down to actually feeling you are worthy of it. That you are worthy of love. Because what you're waiting for is the romantic partner to tell you that you are. Or, in actual reality, to see if you can be. Yeah, I know. Because they said you didn't know your dad well. That's why when I was going to say your dad, I said people around you instead. Because they were saying we don't want to go into this because it maybe not make any sense emotionally. But that passion And that being very goal oriented is something that has come down to you in generations. So it's something that you have, it's something that you can have. And this was also why we didn't want to go into the emotional part of it, because it's complicated. But what is important for you to realize is that you have this ability if you just learn to use it. Meaning if you just learn to acknowledge yourself in that. So what it comes down to is you having to feel you deserve it, not just you want it. Because what you're doing is that you're trying to push things into your life so that that in itself can be a confirmation that you are worthy of it. What we want to do is have you find your passion and what you want and what you need. And finding the stabilization and the balance in you to be proud of what you do no matter what you do. It's very complicated because you are pushing against everything I'm saying. Your energy is being very questioning, and I think this is the same way you are looking at your own life. It just comes down to realizing what it actually is that you want, and not external, but what you want inside of you. So you can have things, you have the ability of having things happen for you. But you need to invite that energy in by letting go of the control. I don't know how to fix it, I'm extremely loving. You are extremely categorizing. You are extremely structuring. You are extremely pushing. In the sense that you want to make sense of everything. You do so because you want to understand. You do so because you are genuinely interested. But you are doing it to the degree that you are missing the point. So what you need is a new reference point. You need something new. In order to invite something new, you need to want it. So what is it about, really? You already have the own answer. It's to stop thinking. Because you categorize and you structure and you put titles into everything because you're trying to understand it. The thing is, everything is logic though. Everything is logical. Why? Because we can think it. If we can think it, to some degree we understand it. We're again in this feeling of black and white. And it really is quite interesting. Because the thing is, Nick, when I'm reading your energy and I started to talk about how you are like your parents, that energy came through. That you don't know them, that you couldn't see that and that makes me feel I'm getting very cautious. The human side in me, because I feel judged. That's simply in your energy. Why is that coming through? Because you're judging yourself and you're judging everything around you. Is that an energy that will invite a romantic partner? The reason why you're doing this is because you're trying to make sense of things. You say that you worked with your shadows, and I say that you have. You say that you worked on yourself and that you removed some blockages. I can see that too. You've put bridges between things. You build bridges, which is wonderful. The only thing that is left, Nick, is to let the water run underneath them. Letting it come into a flow. Because everything is so structured right now. Everything is so black and white. So the only thing that is left, because you built these bridges, you just need to also let the water run underneath and to trust your inner flow, that being your emotion. Because this is what I don't know how to change. I know you're frustrated. So we start with acknowledging it. Me reading your energy, I get nervous. The human side of me feel judged. That's interesting. Let's acknowledge that. I work as a mirror, meaning you judging yourself. You say that you're a loving person, but you push that. You put titles into everything, and you do this to structure it out because you want to understand. So what can help you in not doing this anymore? Acknowledging that you do, first and foremost, and then changing, putting a small little change into your life, something that you've not done before. Welcome, Dolls Whitney. I love your name. Welcome, dear. Trying something brand new. And every time you meet this brand new, I mean an activity, a hobby, say something that you've never tried, never even thought of. Introduce that into your life. And every time you start to judge it, make a note of you judging it and ask yourself, what is the emotion behind this judgment? Why, if I'm bored, what is it that I actually want to do then? What is behind this that I'm feeling? Why am I judging this? Or what is in that judgment? I can help you with this if you want to. I would love, in fact, to do so, because you are really intriguing to me, because you are actually making me feel bad about myself. Not you, but your energy. And so I would want you to do something that you've never done before and that you have no control in, that someone else would actually lead you through. Dancing, for example. Let someone else go into where someone else has all the control, so that you can gain perspective of yourself. Oh my god, that's horrible. Yeah. So, sounds like the perfect challenge. A reason to stop seeing everything in black and white. You need to have a reason not to have control. So that is the perfect challenge, yes. Because it's so far away from what you're used to. Someone else will have to show you how to do it. You will have to drop your control. And that will help you see yourself from a very human perspective. And as you build yourself up in that, you will also understand and gain perspective to what you saw before. You see, Nick, I'm gonna be very transparent and honest with you. When I talked about your parents, they immediately said that this will make no sense to them. And I felt very judged right there. I spoke to my guides long before I mentioned it, because I wonder what will happen if we go down this route. And what they said to me is the same thing I want to say to you. It's not black and white. It's not about you, in your knowledge, in your wisdom, from what you experienced. In black and white, it's about the general experience and the emotion. In your DNA, what comes in that, what your natural instinct is talking about. So, in a way to help this flow be a part of you, you need to challenge yourself. It's the only way to gain perspective. No, it's not the only way, but it's the way that is coming to me now. Do you want to do this together, Nick? Send me a message on Discord, and we will start a process where I will hand you difficult challenges, but it will all be for love. And if not, pick up dancing. But what do you need to do? You need to gain a new reference point to really see the building where you've seen the wall. Because no, you're not a bad person. You're a wonderful individual. You're just stuck in a pattern, and that is your survival. That is your mechanism of surviving. Now you're in a safe space where you can take a distance from it. It's the only way your logical brain functions or understands. So it makes sense that you would choose it. But I'm telling you, your heart has so much else to tell you. Get in touch with me on Discord, Nick. Or book a process via our form. No matter how you feel it, I have a place for you. Okay. It's gonna be my favorite figurine again. Are you ready? Go wild. I love this figurine. I absolutely adore it. If they want it to be two of you, Nick, you first must realize the one of you. And you need to go high and low in yourself and to see it from over top view. What is it actually? What is going on? I love this one. It's been with us so many times, but I absolutely adore it. Thank you. I've lived survival mode most of my life. Now I'm protecting my daughter. Yes. Yeah. See, you can have your daughter come. I'm not gonna talk. They are specifically asking me not to bring this up on stream, so I will not do so. But get in touch with me if you feel like it, Nick. Let's do this. Yeah. Thank you, dear. It's really quite fascinating how, because I'm still human. I'm just me, and I really get anxious when I see this, that, oh, this person will have so much to come back with when I say something. And that is interesting to me. That is something, here is an opportunity where both of us can grow. I love it. Thank you for being you. You are loving. You are wonderful. You just need, or you don't need, but I think you want a new perspective. So let's explore. It's just life. Let's explore. Now we're safe. We can explore. Funny, I spent most of my life trying to make people feel safe and loved. Yeah. But how do you feel inside? because that is what will come out. But you are wonderful. Get in touch with me. We'll work with this. Let's explore, Nick. Let's have fun. Yeah? Tom, hello. Welcome to our corner, dear. And Tata Top Chick. Hi, dear. Welcome. I spilled water all over my leg. Welcome. Hello. Can do a little corner. Yeah. So it's not saying that you're a bad person. It's actually the opposite. It's saying that we have an opportunity to meet something that is anchored within that we might not have met yet. And that is beautiful. Hello. Your story was beautiful? What story, dear? What story? That is beautiful seeing you here. Tom LFC 91. So, I'm getting very tired. It's interesting how the last reading every night is the one that I feel in the energy. I love that. It really is an opportunity to grow together for next week. I love that. I absolutely adore it. So, Amex and Harry and Alcazar, we're gonna do a little something for each of you. And then, and Harry knows this by now, you're gonna be put in pending for a proper reading next week. So, Amex and Harry and Alcazar. I know Harry and Alcazar are here. Are you here, Amex? We're gonna figure this out, Nick. We're gonna grow together, you and I. It's beautiful that you're here. I really appreciate it. Let's see what is in here. Always an opportunity. When I don't understand it, I love it. I have a head cold, so just a little something for that would be lovely. A head cold. Yes. Here, okay. So Amex, there's just gonna be a little something today. And then you're going to be put in pending for proper transference next week. We'll see though, it could be that we're going in deep. But I need to listen to myself in that I need some sleep. So just a little something. And yes, it's not going to be next week, it's going to be the week after. Because next week I've been asked to attend something else, another event. So I will be back the week after. So it will be in 2 weeks. But you will have a little something today. So, is there anything in particular you would like, Amex, you feel? I'm gonna light a little candle. So, Amex, I am so happy to see you here because the energy is from something that is so lonely and lonesome. And just to talk to us, I feel, is something that you should be very proud of doing. I'm gonna read what you said now, dear, but I truly feel this. So I want you to know that it is just being here with us. I really appreciate you doing this for yourself. I've been with my husband for 6 years. We recently got married this month, and I have issues with letting my guard down with him. Why am I like this with him? I trust him and love him, but always think the worst. So, again, what I said, what I see in front of me, I see someone in the shadows when it comes to you. And someone we love and someone who we come so close to. We are mirrors of one another. Everyone is. And the thing is, what we want to and what we are most afraid of within ourselves is usually what we try to push furthest away from ourselves. It goes in our feet, or in our back, or we push it in front of us. And when we push it in front of us, that is the first thing that the other person will see. It is also what creates the glasses or the lenses in which we perceive the world. So what I'm saying to you is that I have a question. What is it that you are afraid of when it comes to your husband? What is the worst that could happen? Because what this is telling me, Amex, is that the emotion behind this action is what you fear the most in yourself. They're talking about cheating here. It's not about you being afraid that you will cheat, but it's about the abandonment that would generate, and that loneliness that you felt throughout your life. Part of you is also wishing for this, because it's comfortable to be uncomfortable. Remember I said this? The loneliness has always been this little crystal of yours that you've been carrying, this little treasure. And as we are mirrors of one another, when we live with someone and we come very close to them, we see our own reflection. Day in and day out, every day, there is our own reflection. So what a relationship does is really having us meet ourselves. And this darkness inside of you, this dark little underneath the covers where you want to be, is a little treasure of yours that you've held on to, where you can hide inside, although no one sees it, because you're such a kind and beautiful and friendly person. But you have always had this inside where you can hide. Now, when living with someone and coming close to them, every day you see more and more of yourself. That is what makes it so beautiful. So when you're afraid of them cheating on you, I believe what it comes down to is that you're afraid of you leaving. Because part of your safety is being alone. So what we can do is think back. I've been hurt before, married at a young age, got left and cheated on, and I'm scared he'll do the same even though I know he won't. Yeah. But also because you're expecting it. Because even before this, I see you have this inside you, this little getaway, this little wanting to stay alone and be alone underneath the covers in yourself. And so what this also is about, you actually attracting people who you feel you can't trust. With him I wouldn't be worried, but you're attracting this energy because you're waiting to be left. So what we need to do is go back to when you first were in that feeling. When it comes down to it, all you wanted back then was for someone to hear you, to see you. So you see how it's actually turned on its own head. You went to be alone so that people would notice that you were gone. We're talking about when you were very little here. And then you start feeling alone being part of your identity, something that you can hide away. Because being around people drains you, even though you love it, it still drains you a little bit. So to have this safety inside has been a precaution. It's been a way for you to keep yourself for yourself. But when it's now overtaking your life and you being afraid of this will happen, remember where you went into, why you went in there in the beginning. In the very beginning, it was so that people would recognize that you were gone. It was a way to actually get closer to the people around you. So, with your fear of being abandoned, realize what it actually is that you want, which is keeping them close. And you know one way you can do that, the only way really, is to be honest and talk to them. Having a conversation. And with him, I wouldn't be worried. And if there is a worry, bring it up now. Talk to him. You're married, Alex. And listen to what he has to say too. Because this is part of it. You listen so much inside that you create a sense of understanding for the world around you from within you. I say this to so many people, but talk to the person instead. And it's not about, you don't have to bring it up, but just listen to what he has to say and actually listen to it. Because when you sit down and listen to him, you think in the back of your mind what he's not telling you. Listen to what he's actually telling you instead. You're sharing a life. Enjoy it. But we're really getting into a deep reading here, but I hope you understand what I mean. 2 things. What was the first reason you ever went into that hole of yours? Was to have people actually find you. Remember that. And second, you're doing this together. There's 2 of you, not just one. Trust what he says. And if you feel you can't trust his words, let him know that so you can work it out together. Misunderstanding comes from no communication, because we start to read between the lines. Talk to him and trust what he says. Those are the 2 things. A little something today. It was a little bit of a deep reading, and I feel it would be, but I hope that it can still bring joy or a little something. I will still put you in for pending for next week. You can join. Again, next week I'm not going to be here, but the next week you can join. You will be pending for a proper transference, but I hope this can bring you a little something, Alex. Thank you. I resonate with that. I would draw so people could find me when I was little because I felt so lonely. And so I felt if I would draw, someone will find me. Remember what that wish was about in the first place. And then people will understand when you need your own space. When it comes to your husband, listen to what he actually says. All the love to you. Thank you. But I'm still putting you in for pending because that's what I promised. And we can see where we are then. That is beautiful, you know? I have 2 figurines for you, Alex. It's a deer. And it's a hen. It's getting very crowded here. Thank you. Harry, are you here still, dear? Are you here, Harry? Hello, Scale Trixie. It is time, Harry. You wanted me to work with your head, a head cold. If you are here, I am calling for Harry. Yes. Okay, I'm gonna write your name in my palm. I'm gonna come to you very, just a little something, and I'm just gonna see if we can help loosen this tension. Clear that up. Kalina, hello. Welcome. Hey, that made me smile. It's beautiful seeing you. Okay, Harry, I'm coming through. Just breathe. Okay, yeah. So you have an you have a little energy thread going past your right eye that has been intercepted by a little nerve. So I'm just gonna see if we can have that find its way back into place, and then just see where we end up. Okay. Willows Wolf, hello there, dear. I missed you. Welcome to a little corner. So let's see. Right here. And breathe through it, Harry. And I'm pulling. There. Good. There you go. Okay. We have another one here. I think it's the same, but in your astral body. There you go. Good. Now here comes the bleeding, so you resonate. Okay. Just stitch that up for you. That's good. That is good. Just look at your nose and let's blow some beautiful, energetic healing powder into there as well. That's good. Good. How are you feeling, Harry? Drowsy. Do you feel the tension ease off somewhat? Because that is the little something I want to give to you today. How are you feeling, dear? You thought you made it, but I don't think it worked. Twitch is doing a little something too. Oh, join works now. So, Scale Trixie, you picked up on the drowsiness. I'm gonna send a little bubble to you so that hopefully it can work it some way. But you also need this rest, Harry. You need this that is happening right now. So just try to help. It's gonna be okay. So, as I said, Scale, the queue is closed for today, meaning that I will put you in the 3 later. Oh, The people in queue now, being now Alcazar, will be the last one to have a little something today. All of those, meaning Amex and Harrow and Akshar and you, will be put in pending, meaning that I will meet you next week. You can join. You will go before others in queue, so to speak. So you will be put in pending. But I need to go sleep. That is why the queue is never closed, but now it is closed for transferences for today. But when you join next time, if you come here before, or if you come in here, you will have your place still, so to speak, as pending. But it's beautiful seeing you here. So my question is for Alcazar, if you are here still. Thank you for the raid anyway, Kalina. Hello, Scaly. Welcome, dear. I hope we can bring you some bubbles this little time. No matter. I'm sorry, I'm so tired. I'm losing all my words. But welcome. It's wonderful seeing you. I think you were saying something. If I don't answer when it's my turn, you've probably fallen asleep. Okay, are you awake, Alcazar? Yes, you are. Okay. Here. Is there something in particular you want for your little something today? Or should we just look into it? Just a little something, and then you will be pending for a proper transference. Next week you can join. And next week, remember, I won't be here because I've been asked to attend elsewhere. But the week after we'll be back as normal. Tired? Yeah. There is a figurine that want to come to you. Alcazar, I'm sorry that you had to wait for so many hours, but there is a figurine coming through. And what is happening here is all you need to know, or all you are waiting for, is to know that you're not a bad person. And there's two for you too. No, because orchestra is loud in the middle of the night. Yeah. You, yes. So Alcazar, these two are coming through for you. And they're all predators, but in different ways. And we want to talk to you about what a predator actually is. There's a reason that they hunt. And so what we want to say to you today is that you are not a bad person. And the frustration that you feel, it's really the same. It's just a repetition of what I've already said and say to so many people. But I want you to know that this is true also for you. When we feel frustrated and we put judgment into others, and when we feel just so irritated, everything that is negative emotion that we feel towards anything is talking about how we want a difference for ourselves, meaning that it's self-love. So for you as well, when you are awake enough to remember what I've said now, it really, again, it's the same for you to sit down and see what is it that I actually want in my life. Because the frustration is coming from the unknowing, and the unknowing is your actual knowing. Because you are aware. The frustration comes from all of the options. You are such an intelligent person. You have so many different, you can really go so many different directions. So the frustration comes from the options, and the options is actually, you don't have to choose either. You have a potential of doing whatever you'd like to do, and you can do it in your way. So all that it comes down to is sitting down and feel, okay, what is it actually that brings me joy? Doing this little thing that, what is her name now? That is talking about clearing out their house. What's it called? My good shit. Method. I can't remember, I'm way too tired, but I love this. A way of clearing out your house is to keep only what brings you joy. And I feel the same with your hobbies and your options. Put them down. Just take sheets of paper and write down with big letters. I've been all about big letters all this week. I love it. But big letters and with colorful pens, and just write down all the crazy ideas that you have for your own life. And then you see what is actually, who am I? What do I want to do? Actually, from my own heart. Because your brain is so overactive. Your brain is so overactive. So sit down and just really trust yourself in go crazy. What is it that you actually want? And then you're gonna feel drawn to certain things. So you pull them closer to you, you look at them and say, okay. So if we're gonna do a little coaching exercise with you. I know you're tired, but try to remember this or look at the VOD. But a little coaching exercise. I'm sorry, Paga. So, really, when you have these in front of you that you feel most drawn to, think for yourself, how will I feel if all of these were already achieved? If I had this? And if I don't know what that would entail, what could I imagine it entailing? What could I imagine it be like? And then it comes down to, what is the first step to achieving it? And so you're putting all that frustration and all that annoyance and boredom, because you're such an intelligent person, you get very easily bored. Your brain is working 24/7. So find something to focus on so that you can use that fire. And that is what you actually want to do, realizing you can literally do anything. So write everything down, plonk them in front of you with big letters, sheets of paper, colorful drawings of words. And then you look at which ones do I feel most drawn to. And then you use that intelligent brain of yours and the fire inside to find out my steps of doing it, your steps. My steps as in you, your who you are and what you want to do. And then you use this as an inspiration to put your mind to it. It might change over time, but that's okay. All you need is some place to focus. That is all. And this can have you breathe if you have the intention of going in one direction. So do it and have fun. We'll do when I'm not this tired. Good. Do so in the morning. Or they're talking about the afternoon. And have fun. And believe in yourself. This is the little something. And then we can come back and look at the bigger picture. Because you will be put in pending. But that is it for today. So, Dragon and Amex and Harry and Alcazar and Scale Trixie. All of you I will be put in pending. And because there are many people in pending, that is a queuing system of their own, but you will stay in queue until you get your proper transference. Or if you leave by your own accord. This is the way we do it. It's the way that we feel it will work the best in the long run. Yeah. So, I want to thank all of you for a wonderful stream today. It has been a long one. It has been a beautiful one. And I started this with feeling again, and then it's been absolutely wonderful. We had wonderful, healing, beautiful readings. I've lost my words many times. and we found them together. So I want to thank you for this beautiful Friday. If you are new here, come and join us on Discord if you feel like it. We'd love to see you there. And if you want a process of your own with me, it's filling up, so I'm very booked. But you can send a little request to me by using our form on our website or getting in touch with me on Discord. I am going to see if we can have the credits roll this time. Last week it didn't work, but we'll try this week. Let me know if you too, Saturn, your light is almost blinding. We are all holding our own lanterns, shining our own directions, our own paths. And what is so pretty is that we can come together and stand next to each other. We can shine it in different directions at the same. And that is what is so beautiful. So, next week, I have been asked to attend an event elsewhere. The week after, we are heading over. This Sunday, we are turning our clocks here in Sweden to CET time, meaning we put our clocks, turn them 1 hour back. That could mean differently for you, but it will be CET, 6 p.m. CET, and not CST. So that is all I wanted to say. And as I said, next week there will be no stream because I am doing something else, which I am very, very happy to be doing. I'm really looking forward to it, and I'm going to tell you after that's happened. But it's going to be wonderful. And then the week after, we are back as normal. Come and join us on Discord. We're always there, and when I'm not there, because I'm usually not there on weekends, we have a wonderful community who love to talk to you. So come and join us, and thank you so much for today. Put in chat if there's anyone that you would like us to raid, to join and to raid. I love to meet new people that way, so put it in chat, and otherwise I will roll the credits and the music, and then we hand it over to someone else. And if not, I wish you, if not, I wish you a wonderful evening, morning, day, night. I'm going to sleep because I'm losing all track of time. Take care, all of you. Thank you so much for a wonderful, wonderful stream. I see you soon. Thank you for being you. Put down in chat who you'd like to rate. I'll see you soon. Hugs and bubbles.